The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, that was a full startup. We may be a wee bit early actually, but we still got to post around a few comments here, so I'll do that now. We're streaming live at 6 places at once, so I'll just do a few checks before we kick in the show. So today we're looking at more UFO videos, alleged UFO videos, and UFO topics. Let's see how we go. The eyes are semi-blurry, but it is what it is. And we'll just post around that too. So I'll just post up my web link there, where you can get all the social media links. Join Discord group if you want to post your own videos for analysis. If you can handle criticism or improve what you do. Hopefully that's generally what happens. People get better at sky watching, because it's all about solid evidence, right? Okay, I gotta check it's streaming to other places. That's the side comments done. I'll just pin YouTube on here. And wait for people to join. So here we go, up on X at the moment. Looks like it's working. Anyone out there? I don't think we've had anyone comment on the side chat yet up there on X. Or Twitter, if you want to call it Twitter still. Looks like no one's joined there yet. I'll just post up a thing there. That might help. Now live. Join side chats. I had to zoom in a bit there just to check. Post. There we go. streaming, I don't think. What's that say? Okay. All good there. Okay, Pilled. What's Pilled up to? Anybody there? So 0 watching there. Oh no, 6. A 6 looks like a 0 with bad eyes. Say hi. Thanks. Not watching. Interacting. Okay, Pilled is going. Rumble should be going. And we got up there at the moment. We got 3 there. Hi all on Rumble. Shame they don't keep the side chat after a show though. Who we got going on Odyssey? 0 there. And Twitch, we got 1 there. We don't get much people there for some reason, but we'll keep it going. There's no harm, it's just extra work to start it up, that's all, to set it all up. So it looks like it's all working there. And still no one on YouTube, that's a bit strange. Oh yeah, so probably can kick it off here. Almost getting there up on the subs there. BitChute is still pretty much stalled. I'm not sure if we're ever going to reach 2,000 now, let alone 1,700. Rumble has been shooting up recently, especially since I put up a little short video with a new analysis of my second contact from alien greys. At least I assume it was going to be. If you've watched it, it's where I got touched in the bed on the legs and I woke up. Pilled subs, sort of stalled as well. I think I lost 1 and gained 1 last time. I guess some people out there talking about aliens being real is a wee bit too much for them. YouTube subs, it was at 2670, then I lost 1 overnight, so whether that's Google playing around, I don't know. Yeah, I should have hit 3,000 before Christmas last year. It didn't happen. In fact, it takes pretty much a whole year just to get 100 new subs on YouTube now. Unless, you know, I don't work with big channels, blow smoke up each other's asses and try and get subs that way. That's what the talking heads do, and all the grifters channels out there do, because it's all about sharing the money. Me, I just want people watching and interacting, and also bringing their own experiences here, so we can sort of make head or tail what's going on and get our own disclosure. Don't worry about the government, just worry about your own experiences, especially if you're an experiencer and getting it regularly. You might need to invest in some of your own cameras. That don't cost too much, from AliExpress, and I can recommend some links there if you're interested. Just get on Discord there. I think I've done links there before with the cameras that I've bought, but I can re-look it up and repost it again. I think there's still around about 70 New Zealand for my dual camera outside. Let's see if I can bring it up quickly. Daylight savings here, of course it's messed up the start times because it's only going to mess up some people showing up. Okay, plug in. So these are the dual cameras here. It's a nice sunny day still, even though daylight savings is now gone. And you can see where the sun is blinding one side of the camera. Dad's outside cleaning up. He's had to get rid of his highs because he can't lift off the weight of the honey off the boxes anymore. And we got the other side of the house, which covers the south, west, and some of the north. It's on a strange angle for that reason, but you can see for 30, 40 US dollars, including postage, US dollars, it's pretty damn good cameras, especially at night time too. You can see the stars, and they can handle direct sunlight at them. I bought these other ones here, the fish-eyed ones that come out first. They bend the image, as you can see. Slight bend, not too bad, but, and of course this one got some water damage in it, and we got a nice little lens flare doing up in here with the sun. But we got some sort of glue that dripped onto inside lens, I think. It's sort of when the sun really hits it, sort of inflames it there. Then we got our one that we can control the zoom on it. We can go further out, and we can watch planes doing a circuit. So there was a bee or a fly flying past. See, I guess we'll get less bees now. But yeah. Front of the house. The trees have got too big here, need to be trimmed down. Yeah, so I need to get sky watching again. And I need to clean up some of these lenses. Also, I got some cobwebs on the zoom in one. We can rotate it as well. So yeah, all good. So yeah, on to the other stuff. Alright, I might send out some free memberships, or remember. I'll do that now. Give it a try anyway. But it's only on YouTube. Sadly, the other ones don't offer such thing. And next door dog is going crazy. Let's see. How do we do it again? Yeah. Membership gifting. Yeah, let's see. Let's gift. Might actually get more people show up once they've been gifted. Who knows? Gift 5 now. Let's see if it works. Just thinking about it. Why is the dancing alien not popped up? That's not good. The Streamlab's having a problem. I wonder if I have to check it. Oh no, here it is, finally coming up. I'll tell you what, they're getting slower and slower. There it comes. gone. And it's still yet processing it. So here we've got Jay. Welcome to the membership. We've got Ian. It's very slow. I'll get there. We've got Blue Chicken has got the membership again. And we got Beverly. Not sure if that one's had it before. It's all random, I don't get to choose, unfortunately. Do you feel lucky, punk? Should have been another one, shouldn't it? Still doesn't show which ones are gifted here. Who was the last one? Blue Chicken. Should have been Walter. I didn't see Walter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure why. Okay, let's do another 5 for the month. That's all we can do. What's that thing about that? Okay, here we go. That one's quicker. Hey, finally. What's that one say? Serene. I think that's a new one too. Possum. Sounds like Aussie. Don't think I've seen that one on the site. None of these on the site chat apart from Blue Chicken. Roxanne. Roxanne. Who used to sing that song? That was a good movie too. That was hilarious. Hey. Strange name. Could be the last one, is it? Mac. I didn't see any familiar names there, unfortunately. Oh, we only do that once a month because we've got 10 to give away. Oh well, that's that done. At least I didn't forget it this time. Okay. Okay, better begin. Does it say down the side? Yeah, it should say down here that we're live. There we go. Is it? Oh no, that's not me. Down the bottom. Yes. So, it'll be interesting to see how many people show up. What else was I going to do before I started this? Alright, just going to recap some interesting stuff I saw here once I finished my little episode. So I'll just see if I can find it again. So I put up videos as well as shorts as well as live, so you have to check all 3 tabs now. I think Google's meant to announce when any of those have anything new on them. Doesn't always happen. But yeah, it needs like a combined tab like it used to have. It's nice to have it broken up, but it should be really videos. Then it should have one called uploads, and then you have one shorts and live, of course, but they haven't done that. Of course, they won't listen to the users, they do their own thing. And then you could just bookmark the uploads and just check to see all the combined videos, right? Anyway, I put this one up here. It's only 13 minutes long. Where I reanalyze some footage, the frames I took from it. So just go to the beginning and just go through it quickly here. You're best to go and watch it. On your big screen you might see something I missed. But yeah, this was back in 2022. And this is at night time. It's absolutely black there. It's like 3 in the morning, I think it is, 3:30 in the morning. I've been in bed an hour, I think, back then. In winter you tend to go to bed a wee bit earlier because it's cold. So I'll just play this and just check out the volumes.
Video that I got off my II camera. I was woken up by something touching my legs or holding them down and climbing onto me, and I jumped up. I didn't see anything there, but I did some kung fu and hopefully scared off whatever it was. But I just want to go through the analysis of this one again, because we've looked at it over and over a few months now and see new things in it. So this is the first frame, and if we skim in here you can see it looks like something appearing there just before my legs get touched, and I run it through some filters and that's what it looks like. And you can see it's like a odd shape for a dust particle. Dust particles tend to be like blinking and perfectly round shapes, and this is not a round shape at all. And if we look at the next frame, which I've got on here, next frame from the camera, I only managed to get 4 frames of this thing. You can see it's moved further up now, and it's still covering a bit off the bottom here, and kind of looks like a sad face there. It looks like a mouth there and maybe 2 eyes. There's not an orb shape again. It kind of looks like more of a skull shape happening. So yeah, so I run it through some filters, and that was what we got here. This one's got a wee bit more colour added to it, so I could get out more of the shape. And there's that sort of skull shape happening here. Now this one to me almost looked alien grey.
Okay, this one was a wee bit more editing in it, because I've added some extra colour in. So really I should have enhanced also further below here. So some of this is going to be noise around the edge because it's more amped up, but you can see it kind of looks like an alien grey head inside the noise here. Doesn't look like a typical orb at all, but I think there was some of this got washed out here, but this actually was starting to form a body. But anyway, I'll just keep on going. Did I see someone pop on? Hey, we got Jasper, how's it going? And we got Michael, how's it going? I was wondering if these guys were going to show because of daylight savings. I'm not sure what the time is where you are. I know you've got daylight savings starting soon, I think, so you'll be pushed an hour forward, I guess. Is that working? Let me just check. Yeah. Hey Michael, hey Jasper, hope you've both been well. I'm not feeling too bad, just my eyes are a bit of a struggle, that's all. So yeah, I'm just going over this video here because I saw some extra stuff after I finished. I'm just trying to find the point in it.
because a couple of months beforehand I had been visited by alien greys. And it looks like two dark eyes here.
I said a couple of months there. Really, it was a couple of years. But I've had other things happen in between this one and the first visit. Other paranormal activity, as well as tall whites, of course. That was another experiment I did, where I said, if there's any tall whites out there, can you make yourself known? But it has to be during the daytime, which they obliged, but not right away. What I found is you can't really do C5 as claimed and have aliens show up like a lapdog. They show up in their own terms, and you have to ask them nicely, and they might not show up for months. And eventually they might do what you ask, like show up in the daytime. I've yet to have the alien grey show up in the daytime, but I think they don't like the daytime. Unlike the tall whites, which are very much like us. And I was very skeptical of the tall whites, but yeah, I've seen 4 of them now, so... and who knows, there might be more still coming, but it's been very quiet for the last 6 months at least on the cameras. I feel that I've been having these weird scary dreams where I've been held down on the arms. You can feel the hands around my arms, and I'm saying no, I'm not letting you going to do it, and I force myself awake. So I don't know if the dreams are somehow connected. This is the mystery of this field. So if they can control us, they obviously can control our minds. And as we know, we've started getting the technology to be able to beam images into our brains and also interpret what the brain cells are seeing through the eye system now. So yeah, the technology is getting better and better, and it'll be scaled down and put inside a chip inside your head if you're blind, and they can bypass the eyes and just have like a camera, like a pair of glasses, but like Star Trek, where it'll transmit straight into the brain, and you can see that way. In fact, that would be actually quite good. It means you could do full spectrum glasses, and maybe those people would be really good ghost hunting, because they have the eyes, bionic eyes. So who knows what the future's going to bring. But yeah, it's an interesting field to get in. We need more people to come forward, of course. A lot of people they keep quiet to themselves. Lucky enough, there's a group in various big countries like Australia, UK and USA, Canada, where they have groups where people can go and get psychological help, because it is quite scary, I guess, and it could drive you mental. I think you have to be a strong character, like myself, and have a bit of sense of humour about it, and I think generally it's been mostly positive for me, but they say that alien contact actually makes your health go down. So I've always questioned why my immune system is the most crazy immune system out there, and why it's attacking my own eyes. And why the aliens haven't fixed that. Maybe they still are. I don't know. The hospital certainly hasn't. Yes, so a lot of people actually do get injuries from alien abductions, and also they take out scoop marks, as you know, and stick needles in your back. So yeah, there is physical evidence there, but of course it's written off by skeptics, saying that the triangle marks because you fell down and onto something and it scooped out bits of your back or whatever it is, your leg or arm. My lump was, I can't reach it, but I can actually feel it just with my fingertips both directions. So I know I didn't create it by subliminal messages or in your sleep or whatever, as people seem to claim as well. So yeah, but I'm not going to keep on repeating the same thing, but just any newcomers out there joining us today may not have heard what I do. I just don't just debunk things because it's about finding the truth in ufology, the real truth. And it's good to be in contact with people that are having regular visits at the moment, which AARO and other people out there, debunkers, claim is all imaginary and in people's heads. I can tell you it's not. And I was highly skeptical once. So yeah, if your world can change, and I just feel sorry people that don't even have any paranormal experiences. Paranormal is most common, I think, over alien visits, but they're completely different. And yeah, maybe you'll be lucky one day to experience it. I think sometimes you have to have the right brain makeup. I don't think everybody sees them, and our technologies get a wee bit better where they can see some of the things that people are seeing with their eyes, but not on optics. We won't see it as a clear optics. Ben Hansen has got the best apparitions so far of a lady walking through the hallway, which I've covered in the past. Better than what's that? What's it called? Ghost Adventures with Sack. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to know. Some of these paranormal groups are faking it. Once they get famous, they've got to keep it going. But I find that people tend to watch the stuff if you do live investigations anyway, like Skywatch, and people just come along and watch it anyway in case they spot something that you don't. So yeah, get back to the video here. What do we got? Got a few comments on the side. Jasper, did I miss something there? Let's see. I'm here. We had daylight savings last weekend. Oh dear. To over here. I wish they would do away with the time shift. Yeah, me too. It doesn't make any sense. I heard reasons for kids going to school when dark, but really? I watched your video yesterday and thought it looked like a reflection of your quote in the TV. Not if there's only 4 frames, Michael. And it hasn't moved in those 4 frames at a certain angle. Sounds worth testing for this. Okay, so just carry on. Got to remember I was touched.
A typical alien grey shape apparent in that.
Unfortunately, you can't catch being touched on camera. You remember I was fully snoring ahead, and then I woke up and started kicking and punching. Thinking that there was someone in the room, and there was no one there. Closed window, closed door again. So I made a note of the time and decided to look through the videos the next morning. Lucky enough they weren't corrupted or missing. And we didn't see, if you go and watch the live, we actually did a live debunker. I got videos of me snoring and waking up, but I didn't think there was anything there. But we looked over on that live show and we noticed these really faint things that could have been dust. That's what we thought when we first saw it. And we did consider there was a reflection of something in the TV screen. And the thing could have been on the bed or next side of the bed or something like that. So that's still a possibility. It could have been down the side of the bed and reflecting this way. But when you look at it, it looks like it's reaching out in the last frame to touch me. But anyway, just carry on.
A blob, pretty much. Or there's something else behind it. So we carry on analysing the next frame.
You can see it looks like an alien grey though. So this is the 3rd frame. But I don't have the full image.
I haven't got it up, but we run it through some filters and that's what it turns into in the next frame.
So I think it's because it's moving upwards with the rest of the body, and it's starting to form it down here. And on the last frame,
still kind
it's
of
the
looks
most
like a head
formed.
shape happening here, but looks more like a body now starting to form. And then the last frame before it disappeared is on this one here. And if we zoom into this one, you can see.
So you can't see anything. But it wasn't until and we played around with the quick brightness and contrast, and we could then see something form in here.
And now it looks like the head's starting to form again, but looks like there's more of a body happening. And that was just before my legs got touched at the base here. And if we run that through filters, instead of it looking like an alien grey now, right, I've really drawn around it to see the body shape happening here, down to there, see? Almost looks like it's reaching out to touch me there.
Now, do you see anything else in that picture? You know, when I finished this presentation here, I thought, what happened to the alien grey that was there? And this formed instead. Well, look right over here. It looks like an alien grey. Now, could that be a second one? It kind of looks like it's got reflection in the eyes there. Doesn't look like noise, typical noise, because look at the noise, it's all over the place. It's funny how it sort of randomly all that noise would form what looks like a alien grey, which is very similar to that flash of light we had in one of the older videos, and it looked like an alien grey just like that. It looks like an alien grey that stepped on the side there. Could it be a reflection from the side of the bed? Yeah, it could be. Could it be pareidolia? Yeah, it could be, but yeah, that one looks like it could be an unhappy face there too, doesn't it? But it doesn't look the same as these ones over here, and it doesn't look the same as this one over here.
You could say it's pareidolia. More than likely, but I did have this event happen, and it did feel like someone reaching out, touching my legs. So here it looks kind of almost like a goat man now. You can see like it's got either long ears like a dog or horns, and it looks like it's got the dark eyes still. But still, could it be an alien grey? That's sort of distorted. It's possible. Could be the alien greys coming back. And
so I'm thinking maybe the alien greys are trying to prevent this demon from getting me. That's what I think. So first of all, it showed up here. Maybe it stepped away or moved away, and then this thing formed that it's trying to capture from the multiverse that's broken through a portal. And as it touches me and I wake up, maybe they nab it then and the portal closes. It's a good story, but yeah, the images are kind of crazy.
They failed to take me that night because I woke up or something. I don't know. Or I scared them off. Like
yeah, I'm not sure how that could be a reflection of the quilt making this funny shape, though. I don't know how it could get over here either. But I don't see any other solid formations happening.
Two nostrils. I'll just get rid of what sort of filters I apply for it. Almost.
So you can see there's definitely something here. That one could be more of a reflection, though, couldn't that? And this one could be something more formed, right? Because when you look at the edge of the bed quilt here, which obviously has been processed, and we're getting some artifacts, you know, like the prescient artifacts you get for video. Gives us a border on it, but this doesn't look the same. You see, it kind of just looks, it kind of almost looks like 3CPO from Star Wars. But yeah, it's definitely very strange. Anyway, you can go and watch that I've posted on all the main domains out there. Don't think I had anything else to add to it. And you can see it's there. We've zoomed out a bit, haven't we? So it's like when you look at video, you see more stuff in it. And it kind of looks like the same head, you know, but it's moved backwards over this way. But anyway, you can go and watch when I first present that and see how we went with it to what we have now. But anyway, I'll just leave it there. I just wanted to point out that other alien in the image, and if you thought it was the same. Could it be dust? Yeah, sure, could it be? Yeah. But yeah, it still doesn't explain why I got woken up with something holding my legs, right? You can be as skeptical you want, Michael. Yeah, it's only 4 frames, yeah. So if you go back and watch the full video, I didn't add it onto that analysis clip because I said it was a re-look review of the alien grey goat man. You got to remember it's doing like only like 12 frames a second, that camera, the infrared one, but the images are really good from it. And it was like a $30 camera, you know, 30 New Zealand, what's that about? It was like $15 US with postage. So, and yeah, it's a really good image from it. The other thing is I can't explain why we're getting that that instant black thing that goes in front. Happens twice in a night, and it doesn't happen every night. And I can't explain it away as a camera artifact because it was actually showing some LED lights from the camera on the opposite side of the room. But we'll just keep on filming, never know what we'll capture next. But it's a bit of a shame that the tool white that was in the bedroom, this camera, the SD card was corrupted. So they can mess around with our technology, and we have to go by their terms, and they show up randomly. They got total control over us, and they allow us to see some things, and other times they simply mess around with the technology. But anyway, moving on to other stuff now. And let's do Bledsoe, I guess. Alright, we'll start with this one here. So you're looking at my images, right? This is other people's images here. I'll just go full screen on it for a minute. Now this guy here called DJK, why they let me carry on I don't know, but I guess, thank you, I forgot about so many great elements. So this guy believes in interdimensionals. Like I mean, it's ridiculous. If you remember, he came off the end of a long thread to morph into that. So what's this long thread? To me, it almost looks like a hoax in this. Let's just open it up bigger. And when I looked at that, I thought either he's photoshopping, and it kind of looks like a dog, like a Great Dane or something like that, stretched out with the back legs here. And it's a bit like how Charlie is sometimes. He can bend around and look this way when especially when he was younger. But yeah, kind of looks like a dog on the side, on the lawn. Whether we can get access to the original images, I don't know. But he's claiming it's maybe he's using a Polaroid. Kind of looks like a Polaroid. It's washed out, isn't it? So we need to know how he's doing it. Is he just throwing up some sticks in the air and it just looks like that? It kind of looks like a dinosaur dog head here. I don't know what you guys think of it, whether he's hoaxing it or not. Problem with photographs is they can be photoshopped. Well, if he was doing a video, we can see how it's moving and forming, right? He's probably doing like a Isaac, Dorothy Isaac thing. And that's another snap. Again, it still looks like a dog, doesn't it? It looks like the ear sticking out here. It looks like more of a dog, brown, black nose. But yeah, it's in a funny position. It looks like it's in like a lead going to its neck here. So it would have to be photoshopped. See here, it looks like it's been edited to me. Look at this. Look, see, like it's sort of been in a square box. And then that's been added on here to make it extend past the edge of the box. I suppose I could run it through some filters, eh? Let's just do that quickly. Let's just save that one. Now, if this person was legit, I don't know. I'd have to get to know them to see what they're doing. But if you're going to do stuff like that, you should have a video camera on a tripod filming you doing it, and show the images in real time. Especially if it's a Polaroid, it would be like spits it out the back and it starts forming. This is the only way you could prove that you're not a hoaxer, right? This is the sort of thing I would do. I'd prove it to you guys that I wasn't hoaxing. So let's just run that through. Where's my folder? It's kind of weird, but it's a gift. So that should be good quality, shouldn't it? What are we saying there? Loomers can twist their spine close to 360. What's a loomer? Is that a dog? Not sure. Anyway. Let's run it through the editor. See if we can spot any obviously photoshopping with it. Open with. I had to think there for a minute. I not had any coffee or tea or anything like that. I have to go on empty. Haven't had anything to eat either, but and the eyes are terrible, unfortunately. So I might have to zoom in more than I usually do. Let's see what pops out with some basic filtering. And of course, it's not really good framing, all this wasted space over here. So he hasn't put it smack in the middle or anything like that. I suppose that would make it more obvious if it ends up in random places in the photograph. So yeah, let's go with actually I put it over too far, and let's go with flip hue and play around with the colours, see what pops out. What's that there? Looks like some sort of scratch happening there, doesn't it? And that stands out more on that one, but it seems to go to an edge. I'll just reset that again. Yeah, you can see that thing going up here. I thought the square box, if there was one, would have shown up by now. But it might be just a bit more clever editing. Does sort of still have a line going across here, right? So could it be something suspended by a fishing line? Yeah, could be. And we just happened to catch the sun on it. But yeah, look, it does look like an edge. An edge here, doesn't it? There's these funny lines going across. Yeah, I probably need the original image, really. Whether this is the original, I don't think so. Even though it says GIFs. You think X would mess around with it. Okay, let's try luminosity, desaturate, darken. Gets rid of the color. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell. Well, anyway, it's worth a try. It still looks like something going across there, though, doesn't it? Could it be optical illusion? Could it be a tree branch going up here? Wish we had a high res of that scene. Look how out of focus it is, though. It's not in focus. None of that is in focus from what I can see here. Maybe that bit is. And what's this bit here? Yeah, I just don't like this at all. But it's still interesting to have a look. Let's just have a look at what else he's got up. So we go to his page here. Actually, I'll post it to you guys as it is. You can have a look yourself. Now, I had a similar guy that used to do the same thing with regular cameras, and he got similar type of images. It's very similar to what Dr. Greer was doing with his group. Maybe he was swinging around a regular camera, taking random snapshots, and he was getting distorted colors at night time. Hoax. Interdimensionals. I'll just put into, that'll do. You can have a look. Oh, what happened there? Did I click on something I should have off? Let's see. Something beeped. Stop beeping. Stop beeping when there's a new message. Okay, we don't want that. But I suppose it could come in handy sometimes. Alright, I was going to his page, wasn't I? Open there. I think there was another image of his here too, before I move on. This one here, to me that looks like a sparrow in mid-flight. What do you reckon? Or some type of bird. Or maybe different frames or different snaps of a bird taken off. And that one looks from behind. But again, it looks like it might be sitting on a wire, right? That would make more sense. So we'll just go to his page. So what did he say on that one? Let's bring out the money. Making rats. Want to talk, show us something, or keep quiet. So this guy's not making any sense whatsoever. How do we get to his page? Here we go. So where is he? Looks like Africa, is it? The elementals in the shadow biosphere. Southern Africa. The pink smoke on YouTube. Or we want to know what he's smoking. Science and technology's got it listed in. So what is he doing here? Just an idea about the ends. You mean the light twigs? Tassels and fork tails. I believe one purpose is for attachments. So this is really just a brain fart. Certainly is. Extensions to the signals. And that one looks like a long exposure of a cloud, doesn't it? And we've got some birds or something. Oop. I need to zoom in. If it'll let me. No, it doesn't zoom in very well. Okay, you can certainly see birds, right? Coming down, widen, and whatever that is. Cloud, or smoke cloud from the mountain. Is it a volcano? What do we got here? Though you are seeing the licorice, all sorts of small elementals, the big guys are still at the back overseeing everything. Yeah, making sure you don't keep it in focus. So what's that? Elephants or something? And the big guys being elephants out of focus elephants. That's crazy, isn't it? Some contents to the stack at the pond. Okay, has he got a drone or what?
Well, it's a rainy Sunday for me, so I've got stuck into some...
It sounds like Midwestern South Africa. Okay. Still pretty bad photo, isn't it?
Over the show. If you look at the lake, the pond.
He's got some crazy filter on it. What's he doing? See if one of you guys can talk to him and get some sense out of him if you want. We'll bring it back to the show.
this pond over here. Here he comes out. My mouse.
So it's not a live video, is it? It's not like from my camera that I showed at the beginning.
Keep your eye on the pond. There he is. Here he comes there.
He's got an image from somewhere and he scanned it in the computer. And that looks like a bird or a bug flying by.
Straight out of that water pond.
He's got it on some sort of long exposure. How could you do that with Polaroid? Mess around with the shutter speed on those, can you? So that could be a bug flying past. Maybe that's what those black marks are that he's calling fibers. Yeah, look, it's got to be long exposure, isn't it? Bugs, birds, and sparrows. What's that? Could be a bug, I suppose. There's a grumpy old man. This is where pareidolia kicks in, doesn't it? We start to see faces and eyes and things. Still out of focus though. It's not in focus as good as my stuff, even when I... Of that alien grey, they look definitely in focus. Well, this ain't in focus, so what are we looking at? Bird diving? It's definitely very Dr. Greery, isn't it? Light beings. No. Now, how did you get a picture of British Airways Concorde? Especially when they're not flying at the moment. What year was that one? April. So I don't know how he's gotten that. Kite? I don't know, what's that one? Some sort of plant debris in the sky? With birds? Kind of looks like a kite though. Well, it could be throwing stuff up in the sky and taking a snapshot on long exposure. That kind of looks like a leaf, doesn't it? That's curled up on itself. Or several leaves. Yeah, we really need to see it done in real time, don't we? Yeah. Definitely Dorothy Isaac-y, isn't it? Where she had 16, was it a 16 or was it 18mm camera? I can't remember now. And it rotated regular film in it, but it had an electric motor. And now if you stall the electric motor, you're going to get long double exposures and stuff like this happening. Yeah, so I don't think anywhere I saw on his page there was what kind of technology he was using. Looks like he's filming into the pond now, doesn't it? It kind of looks like lilies and trout or carp. 3 spotted kingfish, he says there. And how they would fly past our birds. I don't know. Sounds a bit mental to me. Double exposure of fish and then doing the sky. Looks like he's been doing it fair well though, doesn't it? And now he's putting up that letter A balloon that we looked at on the side view of it, slightly tilted, comparing it to his photos, right? This is what happens on UFO Twitter though. And also once they start following Dr. Greer, then you start getting other people doing it. So what is it? Snake? Set with a funny exposure rate going through the grass? I don't know. I've got a video here, but I can guarantee it's not live. No, it's got some music added to it too. How to be authentic, add music to your elementals. So, looks like he does it pretty much every day, hasn't it? Much. Alright, now here we go, we're underwater. Could it be a bug? Butterfly? On exposure? I'd like to know how he's doing it though, because it's almost like artwork though. It kind of looks like a butterfly that's folded up its rings, right? And South Africa is supposed to going to get a lot of crazy looking bugs. So why hasn't some of the talking heads out there like Leto, all these so-called experts out there, UAPS, looked into this guy's claims and actually gone out there and visited him? Oh no, he's comparing it to the artist's rendering of a sundog event back in 1800s or it was 1600s, is it? But anyway, and a snowstorm. Snow and sundog event, and the lightning strike causing a fire. Now, we've been through that one before. I don't know. That one almost looks like a fighter jet. Harrier jet, maybe? I don't know. Kind of weird. Critters, Ruds. And you can see none of it's in focus. Actually, none of it is in focus. Anyway, it is sort of artistic in a way, but it's garbage, isn't it? It might be best to sell it as artwork and say how he's doing it with the camera. On to the next person. So, Bledsoe. Now, I think he's another grifter that's faking stuff. I'll just see what the side chats had said on the last slot before we move on. We did send out 10 gift donations, and all new names from what I saw, apart from Blue Chicken. Blue Chicken got a membership again, but none of these guys. In fact, I don't think I've got any active memberships at the moment anyway. Yeah, so my channel is still the most unique UFO channel out there, where it's hated despite that I'm providing as much evidence as I can to prove what I'm getting. And you can actually also get access to some of those videos, because I did upload them to what do you call it, Google Cloud. But yeah, so this is Bledsoe, onto Bledsoe. Alright, I forgot to check in the comments. I'll just check. Shogun, long time no see. I'm wondering if maybe tonight you wouldn't show up because of daylight savings happening in the UK and here at the same time. It's good to see you. Google still probably silencing you. It's one you can comment on the side. Been busy. Busy means you must be making lots and lots of money. You better buy a supercomputer. Probably buy one of those virtual goggles now that's meant to be happening. So didn't you comment on that last guy? Oh, what happened there? Since I've updated the video cast, it's doing some strange stuff with the magnifier. Let him cook. Who's cooking? Anyway, back to Bledsoe. Now, this just proves a point that this guy... Well, there's another video of him being interviewed in his garage, and it's absolutely chocker full of these type of RC planes, which were pretty good at faking stuff from the sky at night time, right? And if it's far enough away, you won't hear the little engines on them. But this proves a point that how good he is at remote control, and his son would be the same as well. I'll just play it. Meet my dad, Chris Bledsoe. And you can make this thing hover in the sky, this plane. Don't like the music though. Let's just get rid of that, if it's going to let us. Look at this. You can make it hover and catch it in his hand. Looks like it's like a styrofoam version of the plane. Easy put a light, LED light on that, and spin it around. Look at that. That would be perfect for making a fake UFO. And they've put music on so you can't hear how quiet it is, I suppose. No. See, that's another way you hide stuff. You can see how quiet that little motor was on that little thing. And also, they don't tell you he's right next to an Air Force base as well. And an airport, not that far away, where they would have holding patterns to get landing. He's humbled by the phenomenon. Yeah. I bet you are. Okay. Now there might be some more on that channel, I don't know. But anyway, it's on TikTok. So let's go on to his new sighting. Is it there? So this person put it out, Astral. Chris Bledsoe posted this video from last night, Easter Sunday, of a triangle of orbs, thoughts. So let's see. It's again, it's uploaded on Twitter, not YouTube, I think. And you can see terrible audio and also filming of it. Can we go full screen on it? Here we go. Let's...
There's two orbs right there. One's
Okay, so we got something moving here. These two orbs.
fading now.
And a third one. Now, you notice it doesn't quite look symmetrical. This one looks longer from that one to that one. So if this is meant to be a TR3B or triangle craft, this certainly doesn't look symmetrical. Looks like it's slightly out, but if it's flying on a slight angle, I suppose you could stretch it out, maybe. I don't know. That's the problem with 2D and a 3D world, right? But here you can see it looks like a satellite flaring, and these are ones that are in flight with it.
And one's flying over.
And that one now is dimming, and this one now is getting bright, and that one's dimming.
This is Easter Sunday. Let's see the other one. No.
See how bright it's got now? And these ones are dimmed right down.
Three there. In the shape of a triangle. See that one fading now? Now maybe this one will brighten.
And what flares up and dims down on a regular interval? And why has he not kept it in frame? Right? It's very suspect.
For us, if it be your will.
So why don't you bring it back up so we can see what's going on?
This is the station.
So you notice the fading further and going further downwards?
There now.
He's saying the aliens and saying thank you to him, but you see he hasn't got it. He hasn't put it in the frame. You know, he should be tracking these. And you know why? It's because that's the tree line there, and these are going downwards below the horizon, and they're getting dimmer and dimmer because the sun's angle of light's coming up this way, right? So these are what you call satellites. Now he's going downwards, but where have they gone?
2024.
Yeah, so what is it? So I did a bit of research on this. We've got no date and time on the screen there, right? Which you should have on your video in the corner. See, there's no time stamp whatsoever. And why is he not centralizing it here? Why is keeping it focused?
One's fading out, and one's flying over.
Now, I did some research, and I said 3 satellites moving in formation, and there is information on that. Whereabouts did I have it, though? I don't see it. Yeah. Have I deleted it by mistake? Just check a few. Yeah, they're coming up to that. I forgot to put that up last time. Oh yeah, something else. What was that about sky watching? There was a reason I put that there too. Yeah, what happened to my thing on it? It's lost it. Looks like it has, you know. Anyway, see if we can find it again, I guess. I think I may have posted it on my Twitter account though. Let's just have a quick look. I might be actually... I may have posted it under here. Here we go. Lucky enough I have. It's triangle satellites known as TRIADS and NOSS. Generally back two flare up and the front one dimmer. Again, this is where using tracker apps can help solve mundane stuff. So let's just open that one in the tab. I wonder why I lost my tab though. That's kind of weird. Let's see. NOSS TrIADS, as they call them, back in 2006. And it's a horrible bright page. I wonder if you can dim it. Dim that one. No, it doesn't work too well, does it? No, it doesn't like being dimmed. Oh well, so much for the add-on. We have to burn out our eyes. Just when you think that you don't understand everything that's up there, something happens that proves it. Attendees at September's Alberta Star Party were treated to just such an occurrence. What is a NOSS triad? He looked as directed and saw a fleet of 3 satellites crossing USA Minor and moving onwards towards blah 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 Andromeda. The leading satellite was dimmer than the following 2, which is what we saw in Bledsoe's one, but the group was clearly orbiting together in a right triangle formation. See the simulated view above. Well, it turns out that if you are an amateur satellite observer, then you've probably heard of these US satellites flying in formation before. If you haven't, here is a bit of information. NOSS stands for Naval Ocean Surveillance System. Ooh, space satellites. Yep, these are military recon satellites, so no information is released on them. But UFO shellheads can use them to say the TR-3B. However, amateur satellite, so this might not show up on tracking software even. You might have to get special data and add it onto the app itself, right? However, amateur satellite observers have made a hobby out of tracking them and determining their orbital characteristics. It is believed that the satellite's configuration are optimized for triangulation of radio signals from ships at sea, therefore determining their position on Earth's oceans. Although some people think they are tethered together to keep the information, they are not. The satellites are many dozens of hundreds of kilometers apart, and each satellite follows its own orbit, although these are arranged at deployment to keep them in triangular configuration most of the time. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Apparently from some locations they may appear to follow one another in a straight line, which sounds very much like Starlink there. Most of the current satellites, and sometimes, so that could explain why sometimes they see triangles and then they see 2 moving together, right? How many videos from Skywatchers have we seen those in America? Of course, this doesn't mean it's just over America either. If there's flying it over the globe in orbit, then it must go over other countries as well as seas. Most of these kind of satellites, and sometimes they're rocket boosters, deployment vehicles, orbit in a highly inclined, approximately 63-degree plane, and therefore their brightness depends a lot on the season and sun angle, so you don't see them all the time, right? Like iridium flares. Their maximum brightness ranges from 4.8, easily visible under dark sky conditions. So that's probably why he doesn't see them all the time. So going back to 2000 here, so that could explain some of goof-on stuff too. Of course, he wouldn't have done any research on his ones. He's filmed 6 triangles. It's probably these that he's filmed as well. In fact, I think we got a video of him talking about Bledsoe and saying, wow, that's a good capture. Was it here? Let me just check.
Configurations, you know, 3 lights and a triangle moving across the
Here we go. So this guy, you know, I did like 5 minutes research and found all that information, right? This guy never does any research, and he doesn't need to debunk his own videos, right? At least I try and debunk my own videos, and run it through filters and all that sort of stuff. This guy is clueless for someone that's been filming this guy in America for so many years. 15 years he filmed. He's got like 100,000 hours of on tape. What have we got here? Oh, we got a follower. Okay, thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's just carry on.
sky making a turn, going against a dust storm, 40-mile-an-hour winds, you know, stuff like that, and also some other strange anomalies in the sky. You watch the sky enough, you're going to catch something that doesn't make sense. It's the same, it's just like throwing enough crap on the wall, something's bound to stick. That's what we have here. Christopher Bledsoe may have actually captured something like a UFO.
No.
Hey, I give credit when credit is due. I'm not a dick like that. I'm a dick when they show us satellites and tell us it's a UFO. That's what I don't like.
This is what Bledsoe is doing.
Here we are. You be the judges.
Not using any apps whatsoever.
There's 2 orbs right there. One's fading out, and one's flying over.
So we know the time. It's 1:30.
Right here.
This is Easter Sunday. You see the other one, number 3 there, in the shape of a triangle.
Even worse footage than what I think.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Maybe this one.
Oh, I didn't notice that. That one's moving down here. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Oh, now that I'm on the screen, check this out.
Proper footage.
So it's this thing he's recording. I think.
So this is even worse than what we saw. Look how the quality's red, but let's see. Make sure we're up. Let's put it on the highest setting here. Still not much better. But there, it looks like the two are almost flaring together there. The front one's disappeared.
I think it's these 3. He doesn't say. Watch. It is. He's got a triangle. Holy shit. Look at here, here, and here. Go.
You see the other one, number 3 there, in the shape of a triangle.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah,
that's what I captured.
Maybe this one will brighten.
And he's captured the same TRIADS Navy spy satellites for communication.
All right, if I do fast motion, you can see it better. See the 3? I'll point it out one more time. here, here,
This
and
guy's a
here.
joke.
These three move.
Compared to what I did with zoom in
That
and all
is brilliant.
that. It makes
I'll
it
tell
really
you
hard
why.
for people to see.
This object is brighter than these. That's bizarre. I've never seen that, and I've got 5 of these on by myself. I've never seen one brighter than the other. Usually they're all the same. Now, could they be satellites? Yeah.
Bingo.
Why is this one brighter? Well, maybe it's the angle of the
Yeah.
solar panels reflecting the Earth, or it's part of something else. It's just, maybe it's the...
Because being Navy satellites, we don't know if they have some sort of rocket booster on them either to keep them in triangulation. Because they must have to correct the orbit at some stage, I'd say. But anyway, we don't know much about them. That's the problem with Navy satellites. And because we know there's spy satellites up there, so a lot of the stuff that people think are UFOs, probably just spy satellites, not just from the USA, but other countries. And they can definitely move them.
the power source for whatever we're not seeing. It could be part of something that we can't see. These 3 objects.
And as you know, a lot of skywatchers get together on community pages and start posting the tracking information. Eventually they build up all the flight characteristics and tracking locations of these satellites, and you can then plug it into your own apps, tracking apps as a layer. You can definitely do it on Google Earth Pro. I think that's what Mick West has been doing with his software. But anyway, this guy hasn't got a clue.
Could be lights of something we can't see.
You could say it was like floating LED balloons, but you can see they keep in perfect sync there. Can happen with Chinese lanterns, especially on a calm night. But the way it's flaring there, and you can see as it's only the back 2 that flare, not this one down here. It's very abnormal if the Chinese lanterns not flaring together, because they're flashing, blinking with oil. But yeah, definitely I'd say these are definitely the triads. As you mentioned when we're reading in that blurb, that they're talking about the back 2 would flare, but the front one wouldn't. So it fit very much on that video.
Could be in this whole area, but maybe these 3 lights are its power source, right? Maybe those light up while the rest of the craft is invisible. I'm not kidding. I mean, it's a possibility.
Also, that sort of reminds me of 18 Wheels stuff as well. Maybe he's filming these special Navy satellites as well. Again, a lot of skywatchers don't use the apps in real time, but it doesn't also mean that it's not some secret spy satellites that's not on the apps at all. And that could also explain what was happening over Australia, because I found this piece of information here, and it's pretty current too, and it comes from ABC 7 months ago, talking about spy satellites over Australia, and we'll have a look at that one next. But this is the thing, it's just constantly learning, finding out new things that we didn't know, and we just got to keep updating that information. Now I think this guy produces a chart that you can maybe add into your software here. And if you can understand all that, good on you. So there's probably a lot more up there now. Maybe some of these have died now. Maybe there's only one group left now that you see occasionally, once in a blue moon. And they've replaced it with something better. But yeah. Was there anything else there we needed to read up on? So I'll post a link to that. You can have a read of it yourself. It's not the only link I found. I tried to find some photographs of what they were looking at. But this site, I don't know, didn't have any. Maybe it's on these links here. Another of these articles quote TRIAD Hobbyist Satellite Observer from Canada, Naval Ocean Surveillance System. American scientists go to heavens above. So it looks like they might have it on their database now. Enter NOSS and make sure you tick it on. So remember, a lot of the software online is a bit more complicated than the apps on the phone. And you can tick all these satellites on. It ends up being like a mass of spots on the screen, and the software slows down to a crawl and almost crashes the computer. So I don't think it would be available on smartphone apps as well as it would be on PC. But yeah, I'll just post a link to that information. Just got to be aware, and you just got to keep on learning. So what we think might be Chinese lanterns moving in formation could be just something like this. And you're lucky you got someone like me out there that's pointing your way, right? I know everybody hates me out there, but there's not too many people like me that has my own experiences. Tricky Silver, how's it going? We know there's real stuff out there, but we know there's a lot of fake stuff out there. 99% of stuff that's on the web can be answered and solved. That's what MUFON mostly does. But they still get to see some of that 1% stuff, and a lot of it doesn't even make it to public. Well, I say most of it doesn't make it to public. They end up keeping it open for life. It never closes it, so it never goes out to the public. So NOSS, Naval Surveillance System. So what else is up in the sky? Good question. So there's a new app that joins all this information together. You can now aim it at the sky, but it's only available on the Apple. I think I posted it to my Twitter feed from Alejandro. Bruh, you need to track sky trumpets. I heard one like 12 years back. Sky trumpets we've already looked at. They're faked. Someone was putting out speakers outside on the balcony and filming, and then people around the world were taking that and duplicating it in their location. It's well been debunked, all the sky trumpet nonsense. There was a few abnormal ones that ended up on proofers out there. I think even they debunked a few of them, but there was one there that they weren't too sure on. It was like an industrial sound. Later they found out there was some pipes at a factory that was making it. Another one was a university lab that was inventing out gas. A lot of these have been debunked. Yeah, so if you've been following my channel for years, you would get to see some of those debunks. Again, you're talking to someone that's had his own experiences and aliens in the same room, so believe me, I don't get hook-winked by stupid sky trumpets. But anyway, you can be a nah, Dwan. I live in the woods, sound like gorilla. So what are you talking about there? Sky trumpets being a gorilla sound now? you're talking about Bigfoots. And of course, there are some really good Bigfoot videos out there with strange sounds on there. I've put up a few videos with them, so yeah, I don't discount that there's real Bigfoots in the woods. But yeah, Bledsoe is making up shit, and he's not doing it correctly. Now, I think I put this one up here as an example. This is what you're meant to do when you do sky watching, when you use the apps at the same time. I think this is when I caught the two UFOs that were actually way smaller than a planet or star that I was zooming in. And I just was zooming out when I just noticed them fly past the star.
Sorry. What's that moving in front? What's that?
Look how fast
That's moving quite fast. What is it? Is that a satellite? Could be our first satellite.
Now, we don't have satellites move that fast. I didn't realise at the time. I'm going to remember I'm 20 times optically zoomed onto a star there. And the other camera doesn't pick it up because it's below pixel level. You know, we got stars on the colour night vision camera, but this was a lot smaller than the star, so the camera didn't actually pick it up.
Light. I think that was satellites. We had on maximum, almost maximum zoom there.
So there's the star,
let's have a look.
and we saw the thing move in front of it at the speed here. So that had to be a real UFO in this case.
On the satellite, so it went past pretty quick.
Yeah, so we're looking east this way. And you can see we thought we were focused in on Saturn here, but you can see there's no visible satellites anywhere in that region going this direction. So this thing moved past Saturn, I think we were filming, and it moved really quick going this way. And you can see there's no satellites on the map. So this is how you do it properly and document it.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
And also we had the plane map going up here, so we're filming this direction, and the plane that we thought we could see is long gone. It's not even in that direction that we're looking. Now there were other objects, gliders, but they move pretty slow in the sky. As you know, gliders are pretty damn slow. You can see them with your own eyes. And there was this big commercial jet, I think it was, heading off this way. And that wasn't the way it was going. So there's nothing going down this way that would match that fast moving object. Especially that bright. Gliders are not really bright. Aircraft lights are bright. But if we look, we could actually see that big commercial jet. And went back on the full video there. We could see a flashing light of the commercial jet flying way above that one passing in front of the star. But yeah, this is how you do it, guys. And you feed your cameras and record it live stream at the same time, and then you can download the files directly from the NVR later and analyze it with better quality. This is basically what I did the next day. So yeah, that was the only UFO that I've caught so far, but I'm not looking on it every 24/7. So they could be happening all the time, just not seeing them. So Bledsoe, I'll post a link to that post here. You can have a look at the video directly yourself, and you can see if anyone else has replied to it, but looks like no one has. And I'll just reload it again just to make sure. But yeah, so yeah, that guy on YouTube there, by all means, bring your footage towards us to us on Discord. We have a look at it. Maybe you can join us on Open Lines next Friday, and we can discuss it. You may have something, you may not, but we might be able to suss it out together and determine, right? I've got to remember, there's a lot of strange stuff that's happening worldwide, and there's also a lot of hoaxes out there, so Bledsoe try. And if you got anything that you want us to look at, you can post it on Discord. But unless you are a mod, you can't post it on YouTube side chat. But you probably could post it on Rumble. I don't think Rumble blocks you. And we're live on Rumble at the same time here, so you could probably post it up there. Also, Pilled, I think, doesn't block it, but they got limited size on comments. So, what are we saying here? Anything new that I missed? Godzilla. Sounded like Godzilla. Yeah, I'd like to hear that then. But well, they pass it to us. So what's your explanation for the orange fireball at my dog's grave? Don't know, because we'd have to see it, I guess. Wouldn't rule out the occasional strange noise from out there. Yep. See, Jasper knows. We're pretty fair here. We are willing to look at stuff and analyze it together. Let's watch the Washington Lights on Twitch, shall we? Can Twitch post links up there? I don't know. What Washington Lights are you talking about? Are you talking about the 1952 ones? Because there's not been any video of that event. And what you see is a Washington Post or something, which are lens flare of the lights outside the place. We know that, but those triangle lights are definitely from the lights outside, and it's just like a photographic artifact. There's no video of the so-called UFOs flying over Washington in 1952. The ones out there from emanations from TV shows. Again, we've covered that in the past. Again, if you've been following the channel, you'll be able to see all the evidence that I've brought forward on that already without having to go over it again. It's very rare to find any good footage out there that can't easily be solved. I've got a couple on my channel under best UFO footage, if you want to have a look at those. One is from a Skywatcher that was filming lights in the woods, called Mojo. A lot of people said he was faking the lights, like filming campers or houses in the woods. I must admit, some of it did look like that he was filming a house with a TV screen inside, but who knows? He wouldn't give us the daytime footage of that where he was filming. But certainly the one with the latex aliens on it, either someone had to help him fake that one, and no one has come forward, or it's a real thing that was going down, and so you can only believe him or not. But it certainly was an elaborate hoax if he hoaxed it with someone. and no one has come forward on it still after 2011, and that's now 24, so it's a few years on now. And of course there's the one from a skeptic that won't release the footage. Why? It's probably because he's a skeptic and a person like Nick West that filmed it. But it definitely is some sort of flying craft, and it's heading to a headwind. And he only got like a few seconds of footage that was really good from the shaky footage that he got. And MUFON looked at it and said, yes, it's an unknown craft. It definitely wasn't any sort of balloon or a number letter balloon, is what I thought it could be at first, but after looking at some of the frames from the video, which were zoomed in HD images, definitely looks like a classic flying saucer. So yeah, it didn't look like a normal UFO balloon, advertising balloon either, because it looked like it had a door open on it that was letting out gas. And it zooms off, it doesn't pop or disappear. You can actually zoom and see it in the frames as it got smaller and smaller and disappeared. Unfortunately, that footage is not allowed to be public, apart from those 2 HD images I got from it, which I show on the channel. So you can go and have a look at those. And that was brought forward from Robert Farmer, who got hold of it and was allowed to show it. And also I've seen it, same images posted by MUFON, or one of the images posted on MUFON through Earl Grey. Anyway, we can close that one down now. And we'll talk about these Chinese spy satellites are now doing the rounds in the sky. Venus Lights was 2 events. One was a cover-up with the flares being dropped. Back with a new coffee. So yeah, the Phoenix Lights, although a lot of eyewitness accounts of a big craft flying over blocking out starlight, we didn't actually get any videos of it. And we only got the cover-up flare drop on TV. But yeah, a lot of people, even John, that used to be on the co-host on the channel, saw the Phoenix Lights and said it wasn't flares. How did you manage to post that? Oh, you're on Twitch. This is a Israel footage from 12 years ago. Yeah, if it's that Jerusalem one, that was faked by 8 film students. We've been through that already. Looks like... I don't know if I can copy it. We'll have a quick look. We don't normally take video feeds directly, first of all. We normally have to pre-check them. We can't copy and paste on this app here. Let me just see if I can find it through other means. Have to go on to Twitch. Is it Twitch? Is it? Let me just have a look. Yeah, not that. Okay, let's see if I can get it this way. So, I have to zoom in because my eyes are not very good. So you seem to be posting lots of things now. Is it? Hang on. Is that the one? Copy link address. Let me just see. Let's see if we got the right one here. Don't normally do this because anything can be posted. Are we talking about Jerusalem? Yes. So that was already been proven, and film students have already said that they faked it. They're actually filming an LCD screen on this one. You can see how blurry the footage is, and you can see reflections. So yeah, we're not going over that one again. It looks like you're way out of touch there, Tricky. You're best to watch all my videos. It'll take you 3 years non-stop now, though. And you'll be up to date with all this stuff. So that is a hoax. I thought you maybe had your own footage that you had. This is the best footage from 12 years ago. Okay, it's already been through that. You probably can even do a fresh search online. And even still find the stuff. But let's have a look. Jerusalem. Say you spell it? No. UFO footage debunked. You just have to do some basic research. Holy Land hoax. UFO not kosher. Video stir UFO buzz. Jerusalem likely a hoax, says Israel TV reports. Hoax, Channel 4. You probably want to get to other things. Debunked, Darren Brown. Video of UFO, just a hoax. And yeah, just go through all those. But probably find a Reddit post. Making the ultimate fake UFO video. UFO prank. Overdoing fake 2011, was it? First UFO hoaxes revealed, the proof is out there. Of course, it doesn't bring up my one. Hoax several French media. Daily Motion. Just some UFO debunked. That's even on TikTok. Did any Reddits and Rizzo actually witness the UFO? No. Elaborate hoax. So when was that? 13 years ago. But let's have a look at that one anyway. Let's see if it's been updated. Yeah, some guy claiming to be the son of God. Swan gas. Pretty sure all videos were already proven to be fake. Yeah. When was that posted? What's happened there? Can't find it. Has anyone got links to the debunks? It's really obviously fake. It has been disproven. Because you got your naysayers there. Yeah, because the tourist ones were actually the film students. 3 more comments. Yeah, we need something that's more up to date, I think. Probably if you put in film students, I wonder if that'll come up. Debunked film students. Or film student. Elaborate video prank created was... Okay, let's have a look at that one. Get wired. It's one of these subscription bullshit ones, is it? Can we get rid of it? The making of ultimate fake UFO video. Last month, filmmaker Astromenius revealed to Wired that an elaborate UFO prank video had created was far more than what it seemed. Not only was the UFO fake, but so was everything else in the video. And the making of the video. Okay, it's not the same one, is it? Oh, that was the one that flies past the plane, wasn't it? Oh no, this is a car. The car was faked as well with 3D. This UFO fly over the car in the video, so it's not the one we're after. That one's pretty good.
From the
though.
superhuman.
Maybe this one made third phase. Now we got it everywhere in AI rendering videos, right?
To the...
It's not going to play it. Must be here, is it? Yeah, here we go. Anyway, you can find the original one of that one. They're sort of putting the wire mesh over top of it. We're trying to find the Jerusalem one. So it might be in here. Probably best to go to my old videos where I've already looked at all the links and did the investigation and posted the final links with the guy confessing. So I don't really want to go over old stuff again. But yeah, I have found all the links in the past and put it together without having to do an online real-time search. It's frustrating when you try and go back and look at stuff. And try and find the links again. But it was on Proof Is Out There. I think they even interviewed the guy. Proof Is Out There has got it debunked, and the guy admits it. Open Minds, UFO TV, and they also bring up the information of the guy's name and all that. How long ago did we debunk that one? I think we recapped it, didn't we, so many times. Israel. I'll just see if that comes up on that. Yeah, so it probably might be on that one. Might be on that one. We're going back a few years now. Bledsoe as well. Another one he did. I've probably covered it so many times. Perhaps try Jerusalem. Of course, need to know how it's spelt. Yeah. I should have copied it. How do you spell Jerusalem? There we go. Got it. Search on that, see what comes up. My eyes are getting worse. Okay. Funny it should be that these two shells come up. Brian Forster and Hanging the Sun again. Is it on that one that we did? Possibly. Skinwalker Ranch. Probably have to go through it all again. Good, we repeated it so many times. That's possible. Google search is crap though. Yeah, I don't think it's on the blue UFO one. Let's have a look. Was it on that one? Just trying to see how easy it is to find it again. We've got chapters, sorry. Have we even got chapters on it? I think I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Let's try again. Oh, no, probably haven't got chapters. What else do we have? Let's see. Jerusalem. Have we got the list here? So much stuff we cover. Yeah, because Haimim's son was one of the big people to promote it, right? Didn't see it mentioned. Why did it come up in the searches? Bones of animals. So when was that one that we did? What was the year on it? Damn, where's the information? So this was September last year. Well, why is Jerusalem come up? It has to be here. It has to be here. Why can't I see it in the list though? Can't see it. Oh, here we go. Pull now covers. It was solved as a hoax. Okay, let's go. Let's go back to old. Got enough information on that guy.
Ghostly theory. Now, what was this one? There we go. Alright, on to the next topic. So I think we're done with Brian. So that was one of the links. So it should be posted on the side here. Eventually. Forster. I wonder what off of that. Budget needs, I guess, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. Why is it all out of focus, right? Must be. I got it muted. Enough proof is on the making the claim that it's really alien craft. So switching it back. Bait and switch. Haven't posted a link to it yet. Another denier. They are all real. It's disappointing to find out that it was that we're after. Dark Side of the Moon. Is that? There we go. Here's the link. I'll just grab that one again. If it's still available. Ghost theory. Here we go. So here's the information about it all. And here's the guy that faked it. He's an ex-actor. Israel's Channel 10 aired investigative news segment. So this must be the guy. I was witnessed with another guy. This is the first of the videos to hit the internet. It will become viral. Days later, another video. So he's going through it here. Soon after the second was uploaded by another person from a different perspective. I remained skeptical throughout the whole ordeal. From the report, we learned that illegal Gadalovich is an avid filmmaker, ex-actor, and has his own production company. This raised a huge red flag on his claims, even though people tried to carefully examine and dissect the video for any signs of hoaxing. It wasn't until this recent television investigation that yet another red flag was raised. This time the red flag was bigger and brighter. It turns out that the teenagers who were responsible for shooting the second video were film students. But get this, they attended a class that was taught by Golan Aduk, a film teacher that used to act alongside Igor Galalovich. Coincidence. Video unavailable. So there you go. And of course that was known by also Open Minds TV. So this is what you got to do. You got to do the research and background. Hoax of Israeli UFO. So yeah, you can see when people do proper research on this and look into the people, and you can get rid of the noise out there. Okay, are we done with that one now? I hope we never hear about that one circulating again. And the trumpet ones have been sold as well. And I think
Maybe you can find the links on that one. Trumpets. So I'm not really sure why people keep bringing up these ones. Are they so out of touch with what's going on? Trumpet sounds debunked. Thing real or not? It's a hoax. People are creating the noises by rubbing huge gongs with things that produces a noise. Audio expert purports to debunk strange noises mystery. Sky trumpets. The majority of them were debunked and found that the source of the sounds were taken from other media. So yeah, just do some basic research out there and start reading. It doesn't take too much. And of course we try and show you why we debunk things here, so you can learn yourself and do it yourself. So, are we now done there, Tricky? Are we done? Again, stick with me. Get through all the noise, and then once we get to the 1% stuff, and we can go from there. What's that noise? Hearing a do sound. I'm not sure if you're picking that up. I'm not sure if it's my dad doing some drilling or what. Or is it some sort of alien or paranormal thing happening in this house? You never know. Okay, we got some other person here on X this time. Have you seen Satellite UFO video too many times? I'm not. If not, it's the best one out there. Sent you 1%. What's that? Sent 1%. What's that mean? Not sure if I've seen it or not. I'm not really good with people's names. I normally leave that to Robert Farmer, the names and dates and stuff, because that just gets mixed up in my head. So yeah, sent a link. So have a look on X. Like I said, we don't look at stuff in real time because there's a lot of bad people out there that post stuff. Normally would have to join my Discord, post it there. And if it's something new or something really interesting, we'll look at it. And we'll do a live debunk on it as well. So how can I get to your link you're posting there on X? Let's have a look. Got a link page coming up here for some reason. Let me just reload it in. Something strange going on. It's saying I have to wait for some reason. Okay, here we got up on X. We got 7 there. 7 views, 4 views, or whatever it is. Current views, is it? Now, how do I get to the posts? Good question. Okay. It's on over this screen here. Let's see if I can get it. Hey. Copy. How do I copy link? It's on my third screen here, so it's a bit hard to read it. Yeah, I can't read that. Damn eyes. I don't know if it gives me the option on this. Yeah. I'll have to find another way in doing it. We've not had anyone post stuff on X before, so we've not experimented with it. Let's see if I can get it through another way. I'll go here. What's it say there? Something went wrong. Great. It's not showing past comments. Now it is. Okay. Copy link. Have we got a copy link? Nope. Doesn't allow us to do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get it. Go to copy clean link. Okay, we'll just try that. Unfortunately, my eyes don't help today. Okay, looks like it's something we've seen before. 1995. Which kind of looks almost like a contrail of a jet on that image there. On VHS tape, is it? Also, we got some sound. I can hear a plane. Can hear a plane. That's not really good, is it? I think we're looking at a contrail of a jet.
Often, and you know, it's not.
Yeah, I know.
It's erratic.
Erratic as hell. It ain't no kind of aircraft, I'll tell you that.
And we got no reference point to it either. Whether he's turning. We need them to pan around, go downwards. It looks like it might be heading in this direction.
No.
That's what you call a short contrail from a jet. Don't see how that's going to be a really best video that someone's meant to have done. Is it reflection even? What's this here? And what's this here? I'll just keep on playing it. We've got a roof line. And he's not using any of the apps. 1995 though, I don't think we had any tracking apps available. I don't think they showed up to about 2011, around about that time, 2015, and they're pretty new, the apps for tracking planes.
That's where the sun's not in your eyes, close to the edge of the house.
It still looks like a plain short contrail. And we've got compression artifacts all over the place there. And that looks like it's being illuminated by the strobe lights.
There ain't no little airplane that moves 5 miles in 2 seconds.
No, but it's a distant jumbo jet with a short
miles.
contrail, and it would
moved
look
over
like
that part of
that.
the sky there. It probably moved 500.
And we
it
got
moved
what, the
100
compression
miles
artifacts there.
in a matter of a second or two.
And why is it moving so damn slow? UFOs move pretty damn quick, you know. If you had a look at my one when I was zoomed into a star, you could see that object was moving damn fast, and it was no bug. Because if it was a bug zoomed in, it would be one big blur on my camera. Yeah, just a short contrail. Jets. Short contrail. We've even had HD videos of that even recently that looks just like that. And we've talked about that in the past too. So it's going to be one of these short contrails, a bit like this one here, from a distance. And again, it's really hard to find stuff when you want it. And of course, when we want it, we can't find it. It would be good to find a video of one. Here's one that's sort of short, but it's too close. And it'll be there for ages, and it'll just move across the sky slowly. Now, if it did something amazing, like if that was like a real disc in the sky, and it sort of just stayed there above the roof of the house for a reference point, and it goes up and down and up and down, and it's relative to the roof, then we could say that's incredible footage. But in this case, there's nothing incredible about it. Yeah. If you want to see incredible footage, go to my channel and look at the best UFO stuff that I've analysed. That's where you're going to get the best stuff from. And it's not going to be from the Navy either, because the best stuff is always going to be buried. And you're not going to get it from AARO. This is a short one, but it's a double one. Want a single one. Want a single one. And we're not going to get it, are we? But there are videos out there. I know that much. It happens in certain weather conditions, where the ice crystals cause the short contrail to happen, but it evaporates very quickly. But yeah, it looks like I'm not going to have any joy finding one in images for you. And videos, I don't know. Maybe I can search my videos again to find the ones that we've looked at in the past. Short contrails. Stock footage though, which means we can't play it. Zoom back out again. Yeah, it'll just have to take some time for me to find the examples to put it side by side for you. It's not going to happen on a live debunk, is it? Not when we want it to happen, but from a cockpit. Anyway. They're not going to have much joy, I don't think. I hate these little pop-ups they have. Sunset one again. It's not very good. No. Not very good. Anyway, I might just get on with my rest of my videos I got instead. Once we could find these things quite easily on the web, but now it's getting harder and harder to find examples for live shows. That's because Google doesn't like contrails because it's related to chemtrails, and so they make it really harder to find the stuff. And other engines use them. We could try another search engine, of course. We could try Bing, maybe, or DuckDuck. Try DuckDuck, I suppose. Okay. Jet short control. This is the sort of stuff that spends hours just trying to debunk videos, right? So it gets really frustrating. Images. Okay, we'll probably be stuck trying to find it even on this search engine. These are all long ones. There's a short one, but it's at sunset, not very good. And it's a double one. We want a single one. Okay, they're not short. And there's a short one, but it's double. I want to see a side view of one. And there's a crazy one. Turbulent air currents. So even DuckDuck hasn't given us what we want. There's another one that's sort of broken up. You can see the ice crystals. Another crazy one. Very similar to that one that Security Team 10 used that went into a circle. Said it was over CERN when it was in the UK. The hoaxer. There's another short one, but it's again near sunset. But there's no decent ones. Not even on DuckDuckGo. Go Duck. Did you miss the word short in the search? Yeah, even that's no good. It's frustrating. Anyway. I can play around with that one, but doesn't want that one too. Doesn't want that one being up too high. Shame it's not zoomed in a bit more, isn't it? But you can see that it's a bit more stretched out here on that one. Look, you can even see it longer in some places here. You can see it fading away. See that? You can see it even forming and breaking away again. And there's also a plane in the sky there. Looks like he's zooming in and out all the time. Look. This guy must have known it was a contrail. UFOvideo.com.
Go get the binoculars.
Yeah, go and get something that zooms in on it better. Anyway, is it in California by any chance? Whatever that is. Salada. What's Colorado? So that's, yeah, there's a lot of traffic in that place. Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah. Colorado, isn't it? Where is it? Yeah. So that's the other side of California, isn't it? Where the planes come from LAX across the mountains, and they have little short contrails over the mountains. Go sky. Yeah, you get a lot of air currents around there. Ice crystals over the mountains. Where's California next to that lot? Over here. There we go. From LAX. Going across this way towards, is it Las Vegas? Around there somewhere. Where's Las Vegas around here? That's up Canada. Texas. Mexico down there. Utah, there we go. Let's see it. So from California, they fly to Las Vegas, and then they fly to these other states over this way. So yeah, it's in obviously the main flight path. That's what I'm saying here, where you're going to see those high altitude planes. Anyway, and if you go to flight radar for that, it's going to be busy. Yeah, so if you search on that, there has been a few put up by third phase, exactly like this. There have been recent ones as well, with better cameras. But anyway, I've covered it in the past. Might better search on my channel and find the videos in question. But we'll move on. What have we got in here?
You heard from the hospital. They've left a message on your phone, but I've dealt with it, so don't do anything.
Right.
Okay.
Right, they got the appointment coming up.
Yeah.
Really? Eye hospital. I don't know what she had to tell me during my live show though. Anyway. Anyway, let's have a look at the comments. rainbow one. Yeah, playing contrast, creating rainbow colours. Yeah. Cool. There's lots of UFO Telegram channels. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on UFOs everywhere. Yeah, so we found it. Cool. Just wait for what? You are the first to propose a control. It's 8-minute video and darts around in some space. Well, we didn't see it on that video in that case. And there's no reference point talking about it darting around, so is it him moving the camera around? Yep. I guarantee it's going to be a contrail of a distant jet. Probably back in 95 though. It's harder to investigate it than ones that are very similar to that's happened since. So it looks very similar to his one where it's going over the roof. Again, might be able to find those videos in question in the same location even. So you could probably put in control maybe. Depends how I've worded it in the descriptions. Let's get Walker Ranch. So it might be something on that one there. Going back 3 years. 3 years ago. We do so much here. Right. Is that one there? That one there. Debunking and catching up show. Could be the one. 3 years ago, was it? Let's have a quick look. Have we got chapters? Looks like we might have basic ones. Weird weather. What have we got here? So the main UFO. Fake UFO. Eating Wells. Fake video. James Fox. Yeah. So what's the time anyway? Yeah, just gotta keep an eye on the time. Getting on. Yeah, I don't know. That one's got some old chapters on it. But I know Said Face would bring up a few of the short contact ones. I have to read the descriptions. Oh, here we go. Over Hawaii. Said Face is mentioned here. 3D kites. Playing contrail, short one. Here we go. So let's have a look at that one. So it looks like a white, maybe even a white building base on it. Okay, that one's not it, but that one is actually a bunch of trees on the top of a hill. And it's a observatory behind the tree line. And it looks like a UFO. Okay, so how come it didn't bring up the contrail? I don't know. Just move on a bit. Go. I've been doing this years by myself, and I'm quite happy to keep on doing it myself. If you want to come and help solve the mystery of UFOs, then you're quite welcome to be here. But to keep coming on and keep trying to disrupt the flow of my show, you know, this is why I went to that other rule where I won't have anybody on voice unless you're a special guest till the end of the show.
UFO, man.
So this doesn't happen.
That was from the early days of UFO, man. On the side chat, is it? Or was it
So that's got to
UFO,
be on a
man?
fishing wire.
Yeah, so that wasn't the contrail one though. So why did the book not work? I don't understand. Maybe the chapters have changed. Maybe I got the time in wrong. Yeah, that one does look a bit strange. Anyway, like I said, we could spend hours trying to find where I've looked at those ones in the past. So yeah, won't worry about it today, but we have covered them in the past. So let's move on to some other stuff here. So these ones are about drone technology here, which I thought would be worth showing you. So this one here, I'm not too sure, but we'll have a watch.
An acre and a half of forest every second.
So they're now using drones to plant trees, would you believe, in the forestry industry. So I thought this is quite interesting, although it's got some music on it.
There goes another one.
We lose an acre and a half forest. I'm not too sure why, from fires or maybe forestry.
There goes another one. It's 15 billion trees a year. This drone...
Okay, so using drone technology to plant seedlings.
gives us a way to fight back. This was invented by a company called Biocarbon Engineering. They're in Australia. It is a tree planting drone. It fires a tree...
That guy looks a wee bit alien to me too.
bullet into the ground.
So they fire a bullet. And then does it go back to the base and pick up another one from a rack?
Right, biodegradable bullet container, soil, nutrient-rich solution, little plant.
I'll just get rid of that music. I'll just play it like that. He looks a bit like Obama, doesn't he? A skinny guy. There we go. I got finally the drone. And then they fire it in a burnt out area. And use LiDAR to map the looks of it. So it looks like it's from one of these TED talk out things, is it? So I don't actually see it fire and planted in something though. Let's have a look again. I'll just go out a wee bit. That's emanation. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. like 10 of them flying. I suppose that those ones get like 30-minute flight time though, don't they? On batteries. So while they got 10 charging, they got 10 in the air working, planting trees. So I thought that was quite good. There was a video was sent to me in email.
Customer pilots direct.
Okay, so we've got now drones being made for weapons. And you may have seen this one before. I think it's fairly old, but
Did almost 3,000 precision strikes last year. We're super proud of it.
They're super proud of using drones to kill people. V90 Vulture. Here we go.
It allows you to separate the bad guys from the good.
Or it can be used by the bad guys too. This is a problem with technology. And it doesn't always mean that the good guys are in control of it.
It's a big deal. But we have something much bigger.
Okay, so this is another TED lecture by the looks of it. So this is a viewpoint on the drone. You can hear it buzzing. And you can see it sounds like it's really small. Yeah, it's flying around them. Look, there it is there.
Your kids probably have one of these, right? Not quite. Hell of a pilot?
So he's just captured it in his hands, a little tiny thing.
No. That skill is all AI. It's flying itself. It's processed.
So that's even more dangerous. So we got a little handheld drone that's being flown by AI, and it's used as a weapon.
Can react 100 times faster than a human. The stochastic motion is an anti-sniper feature.
Look how small it is.
Just like any mobile device these days, it has cameras and sensors, and just like your phones and social media apps.
Okay, so this is a weapon, guys.
It does facial recognition. Inside here,
AI does facial recognition, and it has a charge implanted on it.
Is 3 grams
And it flies straight into your head and blows it off.
of shaped explosive.
Oh, it flies into your mouth.
This is how it works.
Flies smacking your head. So, yeah. Wonder why they're using this technology at the moment. In Russia? No. In Israel? No. So couldn't they fly loads of these little buzzy drones flying around buildings looking for the terrorists? Maybe because they haven't got a picture of what they look like. But they could essentially have thousands of these flying around Israel and Palestine and basically killing everybody that detects without even a facial recognition. So that's Terminator there, right there.
Did you see that? That little bang is enough to penetrate the skull and destroy the contents. They used to say guns don't kill people. People do. Well, people don't. They get emotional, disobey orders, aim high. Let's watch the weapons make the decisions. Now, trust me, these were all bad guys. Now that is an airstrike of...
So that's not a demonstrated one. This was a real one where they used drones. By the looks of it.
Surgical precision. It's one of a range of products. Trained as a team, they can penetrate buildings, cars, trains, evade people.
So
So they got one that blows a hole in the window, and then the rest of them follow.
People, bullets, pretty much any countermeasure.
So when was this? I don't know. When was that talk done? Years ago? It's pretty scary, isn't it?
Cannot be stopped. Now, I said this was big.
Maybe that's what Trump said to the North Korean guy when he went to meet him. He said, well, this is the kind of technology, have a look at this. We could just fly it right into your country and blow holes in your building and fly into your bedroom and kill you. So you can bet Americans are probably giving the talk to all the world leaders out there saying, this is what we can do and you can't stop it. We can target you. There's no way. So America could put an end to any war they wanted to, really, if they wanted to, right? Putin wouldn't be safe. Come on now. And especially if they can get the Ukrainians to bring it right close to the border.
Why? Because we are thinking big. Watch. A $25 million order now buys this. Enough to kill half a city. The bad half.
So, why is it not being used?
Nuclear is obsolete. Take out your entire enemy, virtually risk-free.
Just fly into a building, just take out everybody in a building.
Just characterize him.
Sci-fi, guys, it's now reality. AI killer bots.
Release the swarm and rest easy. Dumb weapons drop where you...
I don't know about you, but I don't really feel rest easy or that sort of technology available in the wrong hands. So what do you reckon to that one? So that's got to have you a bit scared, isn't it? Yeah, scary. So here we got from the side chat coming from X. I don't know if he's still there. Yeah, get onto Discord there, Act Whisperer, and send me the stuff on Discord there, and we have a look at it. Jasper. Rainbow one, yep. Remember I did a thing doing tree planting drones, or rockets. Okay. What plants the tree? I think it's cool, yeah. I think it's pretty cool, using drone technology there. Especially if you get a wildfire that takes out all the trees on the port hills there, they can then just use the drone technology instead of getting a lot of people off the dole to go there and with shovels when they could do it simply with just drones and just plant millions of trees quite easily over a month. Yeah, Michael Boom, yeah, people clapping. I know. Where'd you clap to that? Scary, isn't it? Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp, alright. This is in Americans' hands, so it makes you wonder what other countries are also doing. So they could say, well, we could do this and launch it onto you, Putin, but Putin's probably got equally the same technology. But it makes you wonder if open borders, how anyone could sneak in there with a box of these things. Take out anyone. My eyes making clicky sounds, believe it or not. I'm not sure if you heard that or not. Anyway, it's a video I got. I'm not sure where the video is online, but I thought I'd play it. And then we got firefighting drones, which is kind of cool. And you can see they're taking up hoses underneath these special drones. So yeah, could you imagine a firefighter trying to get up there to try and put that out? Or one of those fire trucks, when drones could do it so much easier. So let's have a look at this one.
So it makes you wonder how the blades of those could even hold up heavy hoses of water being pumped. Looks like it's working. Looks like it's slowly being put out, and they got one up here too. And the firemen are just down there controlling it, remote controls. Hey look, we could do that from the internet, online, anywhere in the world. Just get the fire trucks to put the drones close and up you go. Alright. Now obviously they didn't have that kind of technology with the World Trade Center, right? But they certainly would have that technology now. And is it water or is it foam they're spraying there? It looks like it could be a bit of both. And of course you could feed up all the power you need to those blades with the hose. So you've got a power line there, it's not just relying on batteries, so you do it all day long. So I don't know if they're using that in Ukraine to put out all those missile fires or not, but it would make sense that they would have something portable like that. That sounds like it's in China actually, doesn't it? It doesn't sound like Americans. Anyway, it looks like it's still going. Just repeating again, look. It's pretty cool. I like that idea. Anyway, now I was meant to show that last time, but I totally forgot. We got up to like 4.5 hours last show. So here we go with time today. There's always plenty to show you guys. Let's have a go back. We got something listed there, have we? Oh no, have we got something? No, that looks like YouTube's way behind. I'm just having a look. Yeah, it looks like the playback is way behind there. So yeah, what do you think of that one? Yeah, that's a cool topic though. Okay, we got looks like a donation, but it hasn't popped up yet. Thanks, Mike. You're about the only one that donates to me though. There we go. That's finally caught up.
Michael King donated £5 through Super Chat.
It's amazing how much I can put together in a week for you guys, so isn't it? Although there's only a few handful of you people that appreciate what I do compared to all these other talking head channels. Thanks very much though. A little bit does help. You know, I spend a lot of money on this stuff, as you know. And I get a lot of hate for it. So what are we up to here at the moment? 3 hours or what? So let's have a look. 3 hours, and already my eyes are just so blurry, so I'm not sure how long I can keep going for, but let's see. We got a thing here is quantum physics made up of only theories. I was going to cover that, but we can push that one. We got the green Blackvault that doesn't like me. For some reason this guy hates me, and of course he associates with Scambian, and also UCR, and he shows up on UCR side chat. So why doesn't he show up on mine? You know, what's wrong with these people out there? These big people are listening to too many negative people out there. They should be listening to more of a truther like me that is on, I'm on his side, you know, the FOIA guy. So anyway, what's he got to say here? What's not in AARO's recent historic records? So let's play it and let's have a look what he's got to say here.
Already a second layer that they've put on that stems from...
Now, his stuff I find quite boring, really, but it is needed. And I think what's missing in the report, if I remember right, was alien abductions. But we'll just go through the beginning here and play it, because I think it's well worth having a listen to what he's got to say.
It's in litigation, but when that evidence comes out, what happens to that? And in this report, they didn't deal with it. One example would be the fact that it was about a decade where the U.S. Air Force, that one military branch that is surprisingly mum and has been throughout this whole conversation, playing very little role in the public part of this conversation when it comes to UAP, had on the books through the late 90s, early 2000s, all the way to the late 2000s, a regulation to report and document unidentified flying objects that their military pilots were encountering. I have documented proof that when I went to the one receiving end, which was NORAD, for these service reports, they said, well, we're not subject to FOIA, but they did look under a NORAD regulation where they try and mimic and honor the spirit of the FOIA, that they found absolutely nothing. No service reports on UFOs. And the reason why NORAD was not subject to FOIA was because they're under Canadian control as well. So U.S. law didn't apply. Well, to quickly summarize the end of this story, the Canadian government sent me hundreds of service reports that went through NORAD on unidentified flying objects. My whole point? The U.S. Air Force and their history of post-Project Blue Book of investigating UFOs was not only covered up, but on top of that proven by the Canadian government. AARO doesn't deal with those types of things at all. Why are military branches and government agencies lying about their UFO and UAP information, and why...
Well, why do you think they're lying, guys? Because I've covered this before, you know, with my own experiences, is that they can't stop it, regardless of where it happens in the world. These things are in total control. They can show up anytime, anywhere, and they don't come with C5. That's just bullshit. And if you could call them up like a lapdog, even like now, if I could say, come on, Amy, show up now and show up in front of my HD cameras, they won't. They'll show up in the middle of the night and scare the crap out of you. And they'll take out the cameras, and they won't show up on the cameras. You'd be very lucky to catch on cameras, so you can see how hard it is for me to document what happens. So why don't the government reveal this? Because it will cause utter panic. They probably know what's going on. They know they can't control it. And they can't even understand it. And the best stuff has obviously been buried for a good reason. And this is what the Men in Black is all about too. You know, they don't want people like me to reveal these videos. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a white van parked outside now that's trying to take down my live stream when I show my videos. You know, we've had it in the past where suddenly the screens go blank and Robert's been kicked off, and he's tried to do his presentation with FOIA requests as well. So yeah, we've had a lot of strange stuff happen in the past. So it might be because they don't care about me now, because there's so few watching me now, and their disinformation agents out there have done their job bringing down my channel. You know, and we had Goofon attack me, and we've had Scamby and not even listen to me, and he's got on these guys' shows, and he's started promoting Darcy Ware that's also now putting out garbage. He's been putting out garbage from the beginning. He's also been working with Jaime Maussan to put out these fake volcano UFOs, and he's been working with Security, which we now have exposed many times, making fake videos. Why would these guys start to want to work with Darcy Ware? Because he's a big influencer and they want to get themselves on these movies as a talking head. So they're willing to give him a pass. But me, I'm not willing to give anyone like that a pass. Once they've been found out working with frauds and promoting and hyping up videos from NASA, which is just taken out of context when it's a water droplet walking across the screen or whatever. We've found out, and you just have to go and watch my stuff where I've exposed it. Yeah, why is the government not coming out and telling us? Because they got a lot of these talking heads that's creating all the disinformation in the first place. And they want to hide what they're doing as well. They want to hide their secret weapons, like those drone swarm. They don't want to know that what's going on. And they can't use that sort of high technology to stop the aliens coming, because they got higher technology. They can knock all the drone swarm out the sky just with a click of a finger. So yeah, makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? And this guy here, he's trying his best to try and get the answers from FOIA. Well, they're not going to have it in plain sight, are they? They're going to not call it UFOs for starters. They're going to have some sort of nickname. And it's not going to be obvious like Santa Claus. It's going to be some other sort of name for the abnormalities they capture. And the pilots are going to not going to reveal it because they're going to lose their jobs, right? And they're not going to get to see the high definition the pod videos like the government does after an incident. So yeah, well, they can try. They might slip up. They might get something where they slip up and they can reveal it, but it's very unlikely. So I'm very skeptical about all that, you know. The Out There Channel movie. Yeah, one day, who knows? Probably after I die, right? They're seeing rats as well. Who are? Space rats. Are you talking about that thing that ran SpaceX? The chunk of ice that's going skimming around the bottom of the rocket. Still think you should do a full best case for UFO video with all your videos you think are best cases. Wow, there's so few of them though, that's the problem. And when you start including your own footage, which is not the best at the best, you know, it might prove it to me that something happened, it might not be able to prove it to a skeptic, right? Although they're interesting, the one that I showed at the very beginning, they're very interesting, where it looks like an alien grey or alien greys in the video. Again, it's through a lot of video processing to bring that out, and people are just going to say it's just artifacts from the filtering process, you know, brightening and all that sort of stuff. It's just still not good enough, right? And same with the tall white blonde in the bedroom. It's just not good enough for the skeptics out there. And same for Mojo stuff, you know. He might be totally legit, but people are saying, well, it looks like he's filming people that are camping or filming houses through the woods into their lounges because they ain't pulled the curtains. Well, it does look like that in some of his footage, you know. That one with the aliens showing up could easily be a prank on him, even, you know. But he said that he's had his computer hacked and the files have been deleted, and he's not the first one that said that. You know, there's been a lot of people that we've had on the channel that said that on the air, said that they filmed this best smoking gun footage, but then the hard drive dies and they lose it forever. So, you know, before there's cloud backup, you know, and before you could have multiple USB drives to back it up on because they've been too expensive, you know. But things can only get better. It's going to get really harder for the government to silence people like me and other people out there doing this stuff. And people are scared, really genuinely scared out there of the men in black and the government. Oh, Pilled. Hi, Kimmy. How's it going? Thank you for giving us a cookie. I think that's $1 on Pilt. It all adds up though. At the moment I can't withdraw from Pilt, or they don't even have an option to spend it on Pilt yet. But we can build it up there and eventually make use of it at some point. So thank you very much. Of course that helps fund and keep Pilled a domain on air, because Google not the best of people, as we know. Like, you know, like I've put out lots of shorts, you know, but they don't get rolled out. If you have a look at the shorts I've done recently, even one with the alien grey head, it's only got 13 views. They didn't roll it out. They suppress it. Even this one here with the plane only got just over 100. So they rolled that one out. They're quite happy with that one. Another one here of past debunk I did from that guy in Las Vegas that claims to be filming UFOs, which are just planes and holding patterns over Las Vegas airport there. Even that one didn't get rolled out. 5 views. Another past one here where they're filming it from a plane. Turns out to be a solar farm early in the morning, reflecting the sunlight. 3 views. Google didn't roll it out. Why can't Google roll that one out? Even named it Orange Diamond Light, seen from plane going to LAX. Why didn't Google roll that one out? You know, this is how they control it. They're part of the CIA, remember? As we found out from X and Twitter, that CIA control them when he took it over and he exposed it all. They control the narrative, you know, they control the politics, they control also the UFO narrative. Here's one here, only 57 views of this one here with the triangle-shaped cloud, which I thought was interesting because I've not seen triangle cloud formations before. That's the best one I've got. And it had a nice little lens flare there. And here, another strange one with the lens flare of the moon coming up on one of the dual cameras, and on the other side is the other dual camera, and of course it's reflecting the light off here of the satellite dish. Again, that one didn't make it, but this one did. They let this one roll out, which was quite interesting, and I said very cool camera lens flare, nothing about UFO or anything like that. And I just put it up there as an example of what hoax channels do. They'll say that's a UFO in the sky when it's actually a reflection lens flare. This one with the kite, UFO video from Goofon, got 6 views. They didn't roll that one out. This is how they control it all. This one here with the letter A miler balloon that went past the plane. 17 views. They didn't roll that one out. My debunk for it. This guy here that claims they received ET signals. 11 views. They didn't roll that one out. This one here with the sparrows. 581. They rolled that one out. They thought that one was quite good to be rolled out to the people. The one of Charlie scaring off the cat. Almost 500 views. They thought that one was good enough to roll out. So you see what I mean? The one of the cat coming close to camera, almost 500 views. They're quite happy with that one. The one with my multi-views theory that I get in dreams after alien visits. 7 views. They didn't think that one was good enough to roll out. Same with this one here, the other part to it. Also 9 views. They didn't roll that one out, Google. This one here of the hoax on the AARO rig using a light on a wire. 33 views. That one didn't get rolled out. Next one, what was it? The cockatoo helium balloon. Well, this one they allowed. I didn't say it was a UFO or anything like that, but that one got rolled out. 400 views. Not thousands of views, 400. And the parrot one again. Only got 34 views on that one. So between the two videos, they picked on that one there. Which again, I messed up the thumbnail on it, and it doesn't show the picture properly. Maybe that's why they rolled it out. The very light out sky at midnight here with the full moon lighting up the whole yard. Look how clear that looks like. It looks like in the daytime. Did that one get rolled out? No, they didn't like that one. The one of the dog, yeah, they rolled that one out, got 400 views, and so on. Another 400 views of the dog one again. Another one up to 500 of the dog again. This one with a strange thing that looked like hands coming down around the camera. Which was a artifact. I said it was spooky paranormal image in the window. 7 views. They didn't want to roll that one out because it would scare all the people on shorts. Even though I say it's in the description, I say it's a reflection. I think I actually say on voice it's a reflection. This one here, 2 views. The one with the Dr. J. Let's just click on that one. I only got 2 views. The Google didn't think that one was very funny. Let's just play it. And of course, this is going to limit me getting views on this live show. Okay, so is it a phone app thing? Or is it a reflection of kitchen lights? So looking at something like that, ring LED lights. LED lights. So Google didn't like this. Kitchen. Only 2 views, something like that. None of these guys liked it either.
Could it be something like that? No, Dr. J.
So, why are they protecting Dr. J? You might want to ask.
The volcanoes always fly near.
So, they don't like those ones. Even though it's a wee bit of a parody, they still won't roll those ones out. And so you can have a look through them yourself if you want, but you can see what I mean. So anyway, getting back to Blackvault. Do they promote his stuff? Probably not very well. How many? He's almost got 80,000 followers. He's only got 700 likes out of it. Because he's telling the truth, and of course, why aren't those 80,000 followers watching his videos, right? He's only got, what, 10%, not even 10% of them coming back to look. So this is a problem with YouTube, that people watch one video, like it and sub, but never come back again. And that's the problem with my channel too. And of course Google doesn't promote it. But if you find something on AARO, on the mainstream media, you can bet it's got millions of views, right? Let's just have a look at that. Let's just do a search. Let's do YouTube. You can see this, how they control the narrative. AARO. I'll just make sure I got it in. Let's see what comes up. This is how they control it. Okay, we got Ross Colehunt 4 weeks ago. AARO report, let's see how many views that got. News Nation, you can bet it's a lot. See, that shouldn't be like the first one to come up, should it? It should be Blackvault. But no, this is the narrative. Let's have a look. David Grish. Looks like we might have to click on it deeper. March, not that long ago. Let's see how many views it got. 1.2 million subscribers. News Nation. Yeah, I would never get something like that, would I? They've only been around for a short time, and everyone promotes them. 6,000 comments, 30k likes on it compared to Blackvault's. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Where's the other information? Oh, there you go. Almost 1 million views 3 weeks ago. And yet, poor Blackvault, he puts out his one, never gets anything like that. If you click on that, they've only been around a year, haven't they? It's not fair, is it? It's not really fair. And you can see how YouTube are controlling the narrative here. If they promoted channels like mine and Blackvault's a wee bit better, just think how many subscribers and views we would get. And how many people would be looking at our videos and saying, well, that's better than anything that's on mainstream media. So when did they subscribe? What does it tell us? They got only... They got, what's that, 50,000 videos up already. How did they manage that? Let's have a look at this. Where does it tell us information about them? 18,000 views on this one. 7 months ago. I think we have to click on that. About, what's it tell us? There you go. They got 50,000 videos. How did they manage that in such a short time? 2020 they've been around. And already they got 1.3 million subscribers. And they're coming up to 1 billion views already. Ridiculous, isn't it? So that's what something can happen if Google gets behind someone, promotes them. And this is all talking heads and shills, you know, Corbell, politicians. Of course, they don't just do UFO stuff. Initially Roscoe, isn't it? And Corbell. But anyway, you get to see what I mean. And who else did they put up there for AARO search? Let's just go back. Was that the beginning of the search? There we go. Who else they put up? Noose Nation, AARO, All Blacks. What's that got to do with AARO? See, that's not even related to AARO. You see what I mean? They had to put up other bullshit. You all. Nothing to do with AARO. Aaron Smith. And yet, there's going to be a lot of people out there, and like me and all that, could be put into that UFO search. And even down here on the non-YouTube videos, let's have a look. Alright, we did put YouTube in the list. This is nothing to do with UFOs whatsoever. Let's see, YouTube UFOs, let's see what comes up on that one. Global threats, National Geographic. Proof is out there. What's this one? D-Max UK, whatever that is. Be mainstream media, won't it? Jaw-dropping footage, season 1 from the History Channel. So none of the creators out there, Scottish UFOs, History Channel, National Geo, History, ABC 7, News Channel, WatchMojo.com. 25 million. So let's have a look at that one. UFOs and aliens. Who was Mojo here? David Grush, Era 51. So I don't know who that is. Watch Mojo. Hopefully it's not Mojo we know, or he's learnt to copy all the shells out there to get, which would be a clever thing. I should do something like that. Watchufos.com. That's the way you get your money. Watch Mojo. I don't know who that is. Doesn't give us any information. TV, film, and video games. It's probably someone like that. What's that Fire News channel guy? What's his name? That's the sort of thing he would do. 10 of the greatest music videos. Well, there you go. Well, that come up as a UFO search, right? Who else we got? History Channel, NBC News. So this is garbage, isn't it? All those shouldn't even be featured here. If people wanted to watch mainstream media, you go and watch mainstream media. You don't come to YouTube to watch mainstream media. You come here to watch creator videos and average Joe videos. You don't come here to watch mainstream bullshit. Fox News. Keep on going. History Channel. Is there any normal creator stuff? Could that be Reddit? What's that got to do with YouTube? You know, I put YouTube in the search. CNN. Irish Star, newspaper. It's just bullshit. It really is. Wired. Where's the average Joes? Some shop. TikTok. Garbage, garbage. Fox News, C-SPAN. Garbage, 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 garbage. Space, garbage, Wikipedia, garbage. What's that got to do with YouTube? More results. Los Angeles Times, what's that got to do with YouTube? 7 News. You can see the bias and the agenda here. We'll scratch your back and YouTube will scratch yours. But it won't help us creators. They won't even show our shorts. TikTok will. Yeah, I get hundreds and thousands of views on all my shorts up there, but not on YouTube. I'm really pissed off. None of this has got to do anything to do with YouTube. Some of them still going. National Grid, Australia News, 60 Minutes. How many pages have we gone through so far? Does it tell us? Not there, it doesn't. Frustrating. Really annoying. Anyway, back to Blackvault.
Have they lied for decades if there's absolutely nothing to any of these claims? That doesn't make sense. They also don't talk about the intelligence files because when you dig, even post-Project Blue Book into the 70s and beyond, they talk about UAP material being carried, hand-carried, to somebody's office within the CIA. That there was some type of UFO something that was connected to a case that piqued the interest of the CIA internally. This document actually goes on to talk about an informal effort to essentially...
we know the CIA controls everything. Controls media, controls wars, controls politics, and it controls ufology. Controls everything. And UFOs control us and do anything they want. And they can control CIA. They stumped CIA. So whether CIA works with the aliens is also possibility. Who knows?
Actually keep tabs on the UAP conversation. This was years after the US government completed their investigation, and they maintained interest. The CIA was still actively involved. The National Security Agency has hundreds of communications dealing with UFOs that blow well past the Project Blue.
Hey, what's going on with the likes on YouTube, guys? Only 2 likes. Come on, hit some likes, people. It's not fair. Come on. Why should mainstream media YouTube channels get lots of likes? And why should all the shills get likes? Come on, we've put together a good show here.
Blue Book era, and go through the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. Most of which
that goes to the people on Rumble and Pilled as well. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. Let people know that we do good stuff here.
Classified, top secret to this day. When I tried to get these further declassified and get these redactions listed,
make sure the sub of your
there
as
are
well.
Hundreds of these pages. The NSA lost each and every one, at least so they claim. So these redactions will stick forever. Doesn't matter what congressional legislation is passed. It doesn't matter what UAP Disclosure Act is created. It doesn't matter. According to the National Security Agency, it's all gone anyway. The originals were destroyed, and these redacted with black and white out are the only things that remain.
So even if you get all the government documents released, they're destroyed set them on fire, burnt all the videos, you ain't gonna see any of the good stuff.
It is so secretive about the intelligence on UFOs that is being collected.
And you talk about Kirkpatrick. Well, he hasn't seen any of that stuff because it's been destroyed. Why is it taking so long to bring this up? I'm trying to do an update on the subs here to see if we've lost any or gained any. I should have updated by now. There we go. Hey, we got one new on Rumble. Thank you very much. We got none on Pilled. No new ones, and we finally got one extra on YouTube. Thanks for that. It was that before I started the show. We lost one sub overnight. And we got no new ones on BitChute, but we're not streaming live there. So we'll see what happens once I upload the episode after the show ends.
Around the world. Sources and methods? Absolutely. Redact that. Is that all of this? Likely not. So what is it that they're hiding? But the NSA isn't alone. You look at the Defense
blackout.
Intelligence.
This is what they send them. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, they got nothing to hide. The US government.
Agency. This is only 2 of numerous pages that are found within the DIA's files of heavily classified UAP and UFO related material. I received...
So why is that not in the AARO report? Why has this not been declassified? What's so important that they got to black it out like that? It's ridiculous, isn't it? And we wonder why YouTube doesn't promote my stuff. Doesn't promote my shorts. Because they don't want the debunks out there. They want people to still believe what Tyler Clockner's saying. They still want to believe what Third Phase is telling you. And they still want to believe what Goofon's telling you. And all these talking shieldheads out there. They just want you to believe that Bledsoe is seeing aliens when he's actually seeing satellites and seeing drones of his what he's flying around in his backyard. There's real stuff. Unbelievable.
These in the late 90s, and there are
Makes
hundreds
me really
of them.
angry.
I years ago did the exact same thing with the DIA that I did to
I'm
the
wasting
NSA.
my time here, aren't I?
What are called mandatory declassification reviews to try and get all of these redactions lifted. By the way, they didn't even use black ink. They used a razor blade to cut out these pages and photocopy
Really?
pages
really
with holes
bad.
in them because they didn't want to waste the ink. When I finished the cases,
They don't want to. They photocopy it and then cut it out with a razor blade. Great stuff because it's cheaper. yeah, they can waste money sending weapons overseas, but they can't afford ink. How about that? Yes, ETs are real, definitely real. Yeah, Quantum. You haven't been following me long enough. Yes, the government has made fake alien abductions. Well, I haven't come across that in my experience so far, but I can't say that I haven't been psyoped. Like, we don't know if they can project stuff into our heads, but then again, if that's the case, why haven't they covered up better on the videos that I've captured? No, I don't see 3 satellites moving like spaceships in the sky. Well, I just covered all that, Quantum. And they're called TRIADS. Doesn't mean that all videos of satellites though, but Bledsoe is a liar. Hey, you began to bed soon, won't you? Jasper. These guys love nighttime though. Yeah. You probably joined a bit late in the channel. You probably need to watch the start of the video today. But there are real UFOs that our government is covering up. And I've talked about the reasons why, because it's just too damn scary. They can't control what the aliens do. And they also have people filming the skies more often. They don't want people to do that because they capture their own black ops experiments going on. So there's a lot of reasons why the government wants to promote all the lying shells out there, because they want to use them to cover up what they're doing. Of course, they don't want Bledsoe to be filming their Navy satellites passing over their head. So they just rather have it say that's a cloaked TR-3B alien craft. Do the government have TR3 technology? Of course they do. It's zero mass reduction craft they're using. And they don't want you to know about it because they don't want the other countries to know about it. Because they want to use it when they really need to use it. And really, I think that's above the normal military. The military may not know about it. It may be the organization above the military that are using it. And they may have only a few craft of it. So they don't want to use it in wars as well, because they might lose it and the other countries might get to reverse engineer it. And they might be just using these special craft to try and control the aliens coming in and doing stuff. So there might be lots of reasons why it's not well known. And it's really us guys, the average Joes, that are going to bring disclosure. Because they're trying to control it with the Men in Black narrative. Scare you, pay you off, whatever. Yeah, we'll give you $1 million if you stop doing this stuff. Who knows, maybe I'll take the money and leave you guys to it. There's got to be a better life out there. We'll fix up your eyes, we'll give you better health, we'll give you money, just go away.
And the MDRs got to the end. You know what the DIA said? They lost each and every one of their intelligence papers on UFOs. So these documents here that are keeping tabs on UFO-related information...
By the way, I would never commit suicide. So if I disappear and they say I committed suicide, you can bet it's a lie. I'm just telling you this now. It never happened because I got too much of a sense of humor in this field. I'll never go totally mad. People might say I'm mad. I've lost my mind. Talking about aliens, that will never happen. It's a real thing. I've still yet to try and figure it out. I'm still trying to bring you what I can figure out. And you might call me a crackpot. My theories might be not scientific or whatever. Who cares? I'm just going to keep on doing whatever I keep on doing. And it will cost me an arm and leg to do what I'm doing. So, yeah. Stuff them, right? Stuff the media companies for not helping me.
And even here, a UFO research organization in China, they're all gone. They're all lost to history.
So they've taken out the Chinese research organization on UFOs. Well, there you go.
UAP Disclosure Act are going to bring these back from the shredders, at least or so they claim. Will they make the government actually come clean and say, yeah, we were lying for decades and we actually do have all of these? Well, we can only hope, but probably not.
It's not.
The report also didn't.
It's not going to happen, John. It's never ever going to happen. Because there'd be a lot of rolling heads if they ever release this stuff. Because people will be going, why have you been covering up since the 40s or the 1920s? How far back does it go? It's just too much of a bigger lie to come clean on now, isn't it? They talk about soft disclosure. Will people forget? Will all those old people be dead and you can't blame them anymore? Maybe. Maybe that's what they're hoping.
Talk about the excessive secrecy that remains to this day. And if you ask me, it's a lot worse today than it was decades ago. In fact, it's a lot worse than it was just 10 years ago. This is the security classification guide. Likely has been revised by now.
So this is what Blackvault's thinking. Why is he hanging around with people like UCR that don't believe anything now? And all that is totally negative on the field. Why is he hanging around with those guys? Why is he not hanging around with me? these are the questions. Is he part of the disinformation now? So people are calling them out, same as Mick West.
Multiple cases for more recent versions. But regardless, I expect something very similar to this. Blacked out, top secret, top to bottom. They do not want you to know.
So when you think about it, if they did come out clean, John would be out of a job, wouldn't he? If they just released everything, there wouldn't be anything need for FOIA requests. And John would have to go and flip burgers for a living. So all the UFO narrative would come collapsing in. But then again, would it stop people like me? Then we'd probably want to interview the aliens and ask them about the universe, because it would never be ending, right? I would never be ended. So even if it all come out tomorrow, next hour, that the UFOs are real and aliens have been visiting us for years, then we need to find out all that missing history, right? We need to find out how the UFOs work, how the universe is, what is life, is there multiverses? There's to be some more questions than answers. It'll never be ending. In fact, it would create, if the UFO topic come out clean, it'd be like a floodgate. Why are we still using fossil fuels? Why, if the aliens have been visiting us for millions of years, why haven't they improved us to stop destroying the planet? There's more questions than answers. See, I've always thought about aliens. Now, there may be good aliens and bad aliens. And the governments might be working with the bad aliens, and the good aliens are trying to put a stop to it. Interference, right? Why are they abducting cattle? Why are they abducting us? And I always said that might be that they're using us as a food source. That the bad aliens that out there might be eating the people. They may be cloning, doing DNA, making clones of people that they take and eating them, drinking the blood. It might sound crazy, and it might be the good aliens that are trying to put a stop to that. They might have a conscience, a bit like people anti-war and people that are pro-war, you know. It's that we have in our own society. It may be so deep and dark that they can't reveal it to us. That the aliens are coming here, abducting people and using them as a food supply. And they like the taste of our flesh, and they can only get it in our universe, and they might be coming here to take it away and replicate it like farms. They might be duplicating Earth elsewhere like a food source. And the tall whites are trying to stop it because their people have been taken. And the tall whites might come from another universe and trying to stop the bad greys from taking us, but they might be working with some greys that have a conscience. Or maybe they're just like bio-robots that come here and take our bloods to try and duplicate, find out the best quality meat source, you know. It's a bit like how we do cattle. We keep making the best dogs or best chickens and the best cattle to eat and get rid of the ones that got disease or whatever. It may be very dark indeed. I don't want to scare people off, but you got to think this way. And I've yet to get all the answers. Be right back, just got home from work. Okay, Quantum. You're new to us here. You'll start to see the way we think. TRIAD Destroyer, how's it going? To achieve a world government is necessary to remove from the minds of men their individualism. Well, you could be right there, you know. That's all the wokeness out there and all the controlling the minds and censorship is all part of it. And maybe Alex Jones has been right all along. And all the other people that have been out in things. It might be very bad indeed. Anyway, we'll just keep on going. And I'm still trying to figure it out as well, you know. And I'm sure a lot of people, researchers in MUFON are trying to figure it out. And like Il Gray might be trying to figure it out. There may be good aliens, there may be really bad aliens, and people do get damaged when they get abducted, and maybe the tall whites are trying to fix it, you know. It's going to be deeper and more disturbing than we could realize, and maybe the government knows this.
Know why they are keeping UAP and UFO information secret. This guide actually defines the secrecy. This is what is used by our U.S. government on UAP information to say if UAP information is classified. And today, everything is. Where does it stem from? This guide. But the UAP report doesn't talk about any of that excessive secrecy. In my opinion, not only is this secrecy excessive, on top of that, they are employing tactics, including a law enforcement exemption, to take AARO's files and keep them secret. So if they're not classified, or if I, by some stroke of luck, can fight what's called a B1 exemption, classified because it's secret or top secret, if I'm lucky enough to try and fight that, there's already a second layer that they've put on that stems from exemption B7, or a law enforcement investigation. I have appealed those on numerous occasions. I've lost each and every one. I always like to highlight the successes when it comes.
Is he really surprised? Yeah, Blackvault.
To appeals, but sometimes you have to highlight the failures. Why doesn't the report, the one that we just got this year, talk about this excessive secrecy? It's not all sources and methods. It's not all classified platform sensor technology. And how do we know that? Easy. When a Russian jet decides to spray gas over one of our MQ-9 Reaper drones, we have a video circulating our media
in HD.
Like that. They review it, they declassify it, we see it in full, it's crystal clear, it's beautiful footage, and you see the Russian jet go and spray fuel. What's my point? There is something about UAP information that they don't want you to see. They hide behind the sources and methods explanation.
I'll just explain to you why, because maybe it's a lot darker.
An exemption. They hide behind the, well, we can't tell you how our classified platforms work. They hide behind that. But what they don't want you to realize is putting the pieces together of this puzzle. That they'll show you that Russian jet spraying a highly classified platform like the MQ-9, but they won't show you anything about UAP. Why not? What's the difference? There is no difference. I just told you why. Or at least there shouldn't be.
You should be listening to me.
What they're trying to sell in this report. They also don't talk about our spy satellites. How the fact that the National Reconnaissance...
They're not all our space brothers, that's for sure. That's like the Predator movies. Keeps telling me it was my uncle, but I would be a fool to believe him. Yeah, that's for sure what you're on about there, Rat. But we do have open lines Friday. Anyway, and if you want to come on and talk, you can. When I was mere 13 years young, I was abducted. Okay. Okay, I haven't missed anything, have I? Hee, ahoy, people. Jasper's still lurking out there. Jasper knows where I'm coming from.
Office has a highly classified platform
Still not
called
seen any
Sentient,
likes there on
which
YouTube,
sees tic-tac-shaped objects, very much like the 2004 incident, but all the way into the last couple of years. What are they seeing? What software or what ability within the sentient system allows them to see and detect these tic-tac shaped objects. This was a highly classified top secret briefing on...
Okay, we just looked at drone swarms that can go out there and kill. Maybe they don't want to rule that information yet. That they've been using it for years. Russian spraying drones and then set it on fire. Russian spraying chemicals in the air. Chinese spraying viruses in the air. Who knows what's going on? Is it aliens? Probably not, because they want to keep us as a food source. That's probably why a good reason they're taking us off planet to duplicate us.
One of those observations. The report doesn't mention anything like this, at least not the public one. They just want to pass off that it's not extraterrestrial and it's not anything they can't explain if they have the proper data. They clearly have the proper data. The data is there seeing these tic-tac shaped objects. And yet they don't deal with that in the report. Maybe volume 2. They also don't deal with the highly classified nature of this report and topic. So the report is unclassified, they give it to the public, but they don't deal with the real secrecy behind UAP. This is a declassified, also top secret memo on unidentified aerial phenomenon. Now they call it unidentified anomalous phenomena. You can see here it's only declassified because they redacted almost every single word. That's the secrecy that this is on. That's the level that all of this is on. Why? If all of this is easily dismissed and really does stem back to a core group of people that are kind of creating these cockamamie conspiracy theories, fine, I can understand that in parts of the conversation. But the report conveniently left out the real stuff, the real information, the real question marks that people like me have. Sure, we can argue all day long about gimbal, FLIR, glare, speed of the go fast, whether or not Luis Elizondo really headed ATIP, whether or not David Grush has firsthand knowledge or not. Whatever, we can argue until our face turns blue. The bottom line with those arguments is we don't know the answer at the end of the day. But the report doesn't want you to look at this and ask about this. They just want to deal with that. Greatest trick of a magician. Look over here so you don't see what's going on over here.
That's right. So John's correct there. All these talking heads there, UCR, Lou all being totally negative. But why does he hang up on their channel? Now we can keep talking about all the negative stuff out there, but it's a good distraction from all the noise. All that noise is a good distraction from what's really going on. So yeah, you can keep on watching people like Scambian, keep listening to all that negativity out there, but you can always come and visit the Out There channel and have your say on all the stuff that you're videoing or contacting from aliens yourself. Come and talk to me and we'll sort of figure it out. In fact, if you are having experiences out there, I can put you onto the correct researchers out there that help you figure it out. In California, got contact with Earl Grey. He'll certainly try and help you out with your alien visits if you want. I can put them towards you.
That is exactly what this report has done. That is exactly what they want you to believe. There's nothing here. There's nothing to it. Stop asking questions and stop looking for answers. We've explained it. We did it through the...
There you go. I think John's nailed it on the head there. Shame he doesn't like me. But anyway, moving on. Quantum physics will leave for another day. What was this other stuff? Right, that was Goof talking about that TR3. I think we're sort of done with it. He didn't have a clue. He thinks it could be legit. So we're done with him. I suppose it's almost time to wrap up. Now, the last bit is these Chinese spy satellites over Australia. That's what I kept saying to Gabba. I said, there's stuff that's not going to appear on the tracking apps like this, you know, and like the NOSS triangle shape satellites happening. It's not always going to be available, and it's going to be a lot of dead satellites out there causing lens flare. There's also going to be, as we found out, those sphere drones out there that exactly is what I surmised years ago, where I said they could have little holes around the outside that eject jets of gas that makes it move along. In fact, that's what they said, that satellite decoy with the square inside the sphere. Turns out they have got the drone technology out there that does exactly what I suggested, you know. If you have a look at my videos, I actually drew a picture of it when I was doing a live show with Gabba. In fact, if we go through, we might be able to find it here. I think I used it as a thumbnail. Turns out that's exactly what they have. They have exactly the drone sphere technology out there. Let's see if I can find it. I'll be going back a few months now. And I think even Gabba said maybe. It's just a shame he went a bit anti on me. It'll be here somewhere. Give me a chance to find it. You might be able to remember me talking about it. And then it turns out there was some patents for exactly that technology. And it might be being used over Australia. Or even the Chinese. But Americans have definitely got it. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Here's a drawing. Remember I was talking about it? Saying that this seemed to have little holes around the middle, and we weren't sure it was a camera artifact. And I said you could design a drone where it had holes around it that could push it either direction. Did I have any other ones of that? We've done quite a lot of stuff here, haven't we? In fact, if we go back to that video, you can see me talking about it. And that's 18 mils, and we did the AI thing, remember? And I actually drew what he was claiming by pure chance. And yet he's never put it up on the internet, and yet the AI drew exactly what we were talking about. And that was kind of freaky. But I still don't know what he's claiming. Whether it's real or not, but it could be something that the Black Ops are experimenting with. I was always open-minded, but them hanging around on UFO Man's channel made it less plausible. You can't do that sort of thing. If I go back to this one here, where I was talking about his orb, he said he saw it with his own eyes, where it sort of appeared over the garage. Although some of his stuff that Gabba got could be these Chinese damn balloons. But I know I did talk about it on this episode. And it turns out they have actually got something like it. Let's see, I'm not sure if we've got a chapter for it, but we have. I think I even looked for some drones that were a sphere. And we do a lot of stuff on this channel. Dark Pyramid. Was it from Gabbers? I don't know. Let's have a look. It's been so long ago since we did that. Now the Gabber one. Yeah, it is. I took some stills of that strange orb of his, and it didn't seem the same as other orbs that I've seen. With bright lights, right? It's got this circle, black hole in it. Yeah, you can see the black hole is rotating on different frames, but because it's not stabilized, and he's got some rolling shutter there, that one looks like it's further down, and then it looks like it's got two holes there, but again that could be motion because it's slightly. So I was saying, if you could make a sphere drone that's got helium inside it, it gives it more of a positive lift effect, and you'd put holes further up to control the movement of it going down or up. So if you shot off like air through these vents, it'd push it back down, although it would always have a positive effect of it lifting upwards. And you could control the jets of air out the side here to push it any direction you wanted to. That's what I was trying to say. Even back then, when was it? Before all the Ryan, 1 year ago. Before the Ryan thing come out with the sphere inside a cube. Which turns out that they got some drone technology back then was revealed to do that, where it floats above the sky there, creates a radar reflection. Turns out military got drones just like that. Downright. And that was one of his enhancements of it. Yeah, you can see it always goes out to a certain edge here, like a plasma ball, and it's got these things that look like static thing coming off it. So I've drawn this one here. I'm using the wrong term again. Comparison it to a plasma ball, right? Plasma ball always goes out to an outer edge, and it has these triangle bits on the end, exactly like his one. Goes out and forms these triangle bits, and you can see it has a lot. So what I'm saying is there may be an outer edge here of that we're not seeing. That's actually clear sphere. So he's got a sphere inside a sphere, and this charge here might be part of the propulsion system. But anyway, you can go back and watch those early ones of looking at his videos if you want. I'll just post a link to this one. We do a lot on this channel. We cover a lot of topics. And we get someone like UCR Lou that doesn't believe in UFOs anymore, and he puts a trash thing saying that my channel is boring, when it clearly isn't. So this is Gabber again, who started being a bit silly in the end. But it doesn't mean I don't believe his video there is legit. And he filmed it when it formed over the garage and it took off, right? And it's far away by then. It's just a shame he doesn't set up a camera array network like I've got around the house, where he may have caught that foreman. Just a bit unfortunate. And yeah, I'll leave it on that. But we're just talking about this thing here, which has come to light recently in the last 7 months on ABC News Australia. So I'll just play a clip on that as well. I did see some comments pop up here, so I'll just quickly look. I should have read it before I posted. Jasper. I know someone that knows Liz. What, Lou? Is a thing. F. Didn't have the clearance he says he had. It all connects together. Ancient Aliens, are you talking about the show, is stupid? Yeah. If you look at that 3-hour debunk on Ancient Aliens, it's very well put together. And I think they undervalue what man is capable of, and that there may have been a more intelligent race of humans that built the pyramids and all that sort of stuff. You can't deny it. I'm a sleeping sheep. JK. As my Mayan lineage, I understand what and why. My ex is English. He saw this humanoid in her living room. Teleport back. Yes, I've seen two whites show up out of thin air and then disappear. Now, I would be very skeptical of what you're claiming here unless I've seen something with my own eyes do exactly that. Trying to shape one that looks like a... Now, Earl Grey has said that some of his MUFON investigators have filmed diamond-shaped UFOs in the sky that they believe are military Black Ops drones. Now, a lot of the diamond-shaped videos we've seen on this channel turn out to be banner planes. But he said it's not that. But unfortunately, he doesn't do podcast channels anymore like mine. And he only does serious TV shows to promote MUFON, I guess. Anyway, let's just watch this by satellites and wrap it up for the day. I think Mike has fallen asleep. And a lot of people will be dropping off now. So we'll just wrap up on this.
We've been collecting optical data, optical surveillance data on Earth-observing Chinese satellites during the Talisman Sabre and Malabar exercises. And what that's showing is quite a lot of activity surveying the ground during those events.
What sort of information do you think China can glean from all this satellite activity above Australia?
Yeah, so particularly above the operations themselves, they can glean military intelligence on what the capabilities and equipment and as well as processes of ground military activities. So they can use this to derive a fair bit of intelligence on military operations in Australia. So what we're viewing here is a...
So what information are they collected on alien technology as well?
A 2D map of Australia. In green there is...
Okay, so these are all the Chinese satellites passing over Australia. And look, they pass over where Gabba lives. So could they explain some of the stuff he's saying? Most certainly. And obviously it's not on normal tracking satellite software, right?
The location of the Malabar exercise, and all the red lines are satellite overflights of the ground. What we'll very quickly see is the image is quite busy, or the video is quite busy. There are a lot of objects that are flying over. So the key thing to note is the Yalgan series is quite a prevalent series of satellites, particularly the 35 series and the 36 series. They've been referred to in the media as spy satellites. We are seeing quite a lot of overflights from them.
Remember Gabba used to laugh when I used to say, could it be a Chinese spy balloon that's illuminating orange in the early morning of the sun reflecting off it? Well, this guy seems to suggest it could well be.
Geeling constellation is also prevalent here. They're likely to grow in numbers to over 300. There's a future growth in the number of satellites that will be orbiting. So what that will provide is much more pervasive surveillance than what they have already. So it's just going to grow.
So what are we seeing here? Whose activity is this?
These are all the Chinese Earth observing satellites that have overflown the site since the beginning of the Malabar exercise. So centred around Sydney Harbour is where the exercise is at the moment. It will shift out into the sea, but these are only a subset of the total number of objects on orbit. These are just the Chinese Earth observing satellites. So we perform overflight analyses. So what we're looking for is manoeuvres, so whether or not these satellites are manoeuvring to position above a certain...
So they don't stay in orbit, guys. They move out of orbit. They got some sort of engines on them that makes them move in space or in the atmosphere with the balloons.
Part of the Earth, in this case Australia. So we track objects of interest and we keep an eye on what they are doing. So we have detected quite a few manoeuvres during the exercises, and it's shown some interesting things.
And that was 7 months ago, and that's when Gabba was on the channel filming stuff. So there you go. Sneaky Chinese. So I'll just post a link to that. So you got it on the side chats here. And I've got to go because my eyesight is definitely dropping, and I need to get something to eat and drink and all that sort of stuff. So, Chinese spy balloons and satellites. It's all real, and we don't hear about it until now. There you go. I'll just catch up lastly on the comments and say goodbye there. So hopefully you liked what I've presented today and keeps you thinking, and we've got more stuff to come. And we've still got that time travel case there, which fits in with my theory as well. Hopefully we can get Robert on. If not, I might present it myself at some stage. But it'll be good to have his take on it because he's heard from the research guy on that said it was real. Or his part of it case was real. Where he was talking to the 2109 people from the future, which I believe might be the multiverse, and that may be why they're not in communication anymore, because the portal that existed is now closed. But anyway, we'll cover that sometime. And it's a bit of a shame that investigator didn't get in contact with me. I did send him emails and stuff, and I have a different perspective on things than other people realise. Anyway, I'll just close that down now, and I'll start collecting more links to talk about. And I need to tidy it up later there too. And do hit some likes there, guys. Come on, 2 likes on YouTube. What's going on there? Anyway, we'll see what happens.
Is Google really suppressing me that bad today? These guys really hated me. Anyway. Good night. Oh, see you again Friday night, my Saturday. And I might try maybe not to do a show Monday, but maybe the next day on Sunday. Maybe that'll suit people better. I don't know. It might be worth a try. See you soon. And stay safe on the roads. And we'll just kick off some credits here. Where's my thing gone? My eyesight's getting really bad. Yeah. So I'm just going to put up the end credits now and start closing down things. And remember, open lines on the next show on Friday. And thanks for the side chats. Thank you, Quantum. And anyone else out there, Jasper, who's still around. And here we go. I'll get the end credits up. We've only had 35 watch on Pilled by the looks of it. It's getting less and less there. So if you want me to hang around doing streaming on Pilled, give us some more support. Get us back to those 100 views plus and 12 likes. We need it. We need you guys to give some support. Got the volume a wee bit too loud there. Like Pilled, we need more support on Pilled. We need new subs on Pilled as well. And Rumble. How we going on Rumble tonight? I think we had a few watching, up to 10. But no one's talking. I'm not sure if these guys know about the side chat there or not. Twitch, I think, was pretty much dead. One person there. X, I think we might have had a first chatter on there. Something strange has happened there. I need to end that one. Keeps going blank there for some reason. It's like it's got a timeout on X. I'm not sure how many we had. Oh. I've got to end here somehow. Where's the end thing gone? And gotta end on Pilled and all that. And Google.